Oh, hello, good morning. Jesus. Streamers trying to do a million things at once this morning. Slacking. Oh. How are we doing? Good morning, good morning. Oh, wow, okay. Good morning, Ravage A1, Canra, Dubious Crayon, Arcana Magic, French Fry Apocalypse, The Phantom Raken, Andreas, Prince Dabby, what's going on? Bad here. Oh, hello. How's everyone doing? Oi, oi, oi. What dishes will his wife cook for him today? What shirt will he wear? Will he win all the runs? For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Well, he's wearing a vest. He doesn't have a wife. Will he win all the runs? Well, that one is to be decided. We did pretty well yesterday. Got 5 wins. So hopefully we can do something similar today. Let's start with some Ironclad today. Can also now say that there is going to be a Slay the Spire 2 tournament. And it's going to be next Monday. So that should be a lot of fun. Hosted by Frost Prime. And there's going to be 8 teams of 4. It's going to be quite late. So, on my time zone anyway. So it's going to be totally different time to when I normally stream. It's going to be like 9 p.m. Which is like 13 hours from now. So, yeah, not sure what I'll do in terms of streaming on that day, but I'll definitely be streaming the tournament. Gonna be a late one for me, I think. Right. But in the meantime, we're gonna practice, we're gonna get good. We're gonna build on this streak. We're on a 7-win streak, and I want to keep it going. We're starting with Ironclad, so let's get into it. Right. Obtain a random rare card, 150 gold, or lose all gold and choose 1 or 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Right, so if we went 150 gold, there is a nice early shop there. So we could go to that one. And then where would we go? Well, we could do Campfire Elite, but then there's another shop. So that's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Unless we spent a little bit of gold on each. Let's say we didn't go for the gold. But we went for the rare card of the pack. We probably would go this way. We'd do 3 enemies, double event, campfire, try and do an elite, then shop. I mean, no matter where we go, we've got to go through multiple shops, which is kind of annoying. Unless we went this way. I don't love... Don't love that path. We also have Phantom, which can be pretty difficult for Ironclad. Like, Bash is really bad against Phantom, generally. I think this is probably one of the worst matchups, Ironclad versus Phantom. 0-cost attacks help a lot. I don't think I want a random rare card. I think when I know I've got Phantom and I know it's going to be quite tough, I think I want to have a bit more control over our rewards. And with there being quite a few shops, I think the 150 gold does just make sense. And I think we may just go through an early shop here. And then a second one as well. The second one may not be that great, but I think it's the way. We start with this, and then go from there. We can then do the elite if we want, or we could go that way into that elite, or we could go round. But yeah, it's not an amazing map. Right, let's try it. Oh. 10th first shop? Yes, please. Right, let's have a go. Alright, just kill one here, I think. Next turn is going to be rough. We haven't got much block in the deck. To be fair, there's an argument to doing defend and then bashing the one at the back. Because we know it's attacking next turn. This one might not be. Or we could bash strike the middle one and take the 5. Let's either bash strike the middle one. I guess you do 8 plus 9 plus 9, which is still not great, right? Still means we'd have to double strike that next turn. So I like this play. This may or may not be attacking next turn. It is. It's kind of annoying. Ooh, that's rough. Alright. Full block that. Not the nicest of starts. Right, Burning Pack, Dismantle, or Pommel Strike. Pretty good cards. Dismantle is kind of more flat damage. As long as the enemy's vulnerable, which kind of does force us to play Bash. I think we do Dismantle here. It's the biggest, just flat damage card as long as they're vulnerable. It does mean we probably want to find another way of applying vulnerable. Plucky my chicken. Hello. What's going on? Bash. I think we just Dismantle here, don't defend. Really, though? Just made it to Ascension 10 with all characters. Hey, GG. Well played. Iron Weave, Pommel Strike, Perfected Strike. We'll take a Pommel. I mean, Iron Wave is not terrible against Phantom because we block and proc one of its things. But I'm going to go Pommel. Right, now we got some gold spent in this shop. Fight me, bludgeon, stoke, shrug it off, feel no pain. Yo, Comment Bagel with a big raid. Thank you very much, Comment Bagel. Hope you had a very good stream. Any good runs today? Bagel said Spire sucks. Oh no. What a sick shop. Bagel, are you a stoke enjoyer? I have mixed feelings about Stoke, to be honest. To be honest, Strike Dummy is actually like insane in the early game. Confood is really good. Stoke goes really well with Feel No Pain. So there is options here, right? If we take Stoke, we have to take Feel No Pain as well. If we want just flat damage upgrade right now, Strike Dummy is great. Bludgeon is very cheap. Stoke is slop, but it's also pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I used to think it was trash, but I started using it a bit more recently, and I don't know. It feels like it's kind of good sometimes. I don't know. Joss could make a build in the future. I mean, Joss would be good with the Stoke Feel No Pain combo, but we can't afford all that. Shackles is amazing. Yeah. Let's see. If we do Stoke Feel No Pain, what gold do we have left? We have, that's what, 210, 222. So we can't afford Shackles. Adroit? Oh, but yeah. Yeah, this relic is very nice. For sure. I mean, I would quite like to try and do an elite after this. There is like a second shop that's a bit awkward if we do go Campfire Elite. We could do the elite with no Campfire. It's a little sketchy, though. There's just so many shops here, which make it really awkward. Like, because there's no shops, it also almost makes more sense to go straight to this elite here. Huh. Stoke really needs an upgrade. I mean, against the Phantom, you can stoke the wounds as well. I think if we did Stoke Feel No Pain, we'd also do Shrug. If we can afford that, which we can, right? It's 222 plus 51, which is 273. So we could afford these 3 cards. Or Feel No Pain, Stoke, and the Bludgeon, right? But Bludgeon is just kind of a lot of flat damage in the early game. Bludgeon might even be better than taking the shrug. Dummy and Shackles looks like a solid pack. I'm kind of like baiting myself into the Stoke here, but that might be a bad idea. We don't have any AoE. We don't have any pots. Strike dummy. I mean, we've got 5 strikes and a pommel strike. We've got 6 strike cards. So, I mean... Strike dummy is just a lot of damage here. And it maybe means we'd have less desire for bludgeon, because our other damage cards are a bit stronger. Which just makes bludgeon a little bit less relevant. So if we went strike dummy, we'd have 106 gold left. I mean, Bolas actually is good against Phantom, right? So we go dummy Shackles, dummy Remove, dummy Feel No Pain, dummy Shrug. I do think dummy probably is the best early game choice here. I mean, it's kind of nice putting some... Like, using Kafuda to put some block on Bash. Because of Dismantle, it feels like we're going to want to be playing Bash most of the time we draw it. So, like, giving Bash block actually is pretty nice. Hasn't Stoke won our last 2 Ironclad runs on its own? It has been really good, bro. It has been really good, but this early on in the run... when we don't have much draw or energy... Isn't Stoke better the earlier we are? Potentially, because you're more likely to exhaust strikes and defense. Is it really just... Is it that good that it's better than just taking the strike dummy? God. But I guess we can afford a pot, right? Stoke, Feel No Pain. We've got 55 gold left. So we can afford, like, block pot. Which is not bad. Stoke, Feel No Pain, block pot. God, this is such a key shot, man. Jesus. Stoke, Feel No Pain, block pot. Or... the other play probably would just be dummy Shackles. Bludgeon has big number. Bludgeon does have big number. I think if we take strike... I think if we don't take Stoke, though, I think we take strike dummy. Bludgeon is big. I mean, Bludgeon's not very good against Phantom. That's also another one of my issues here. Like, I am very much thinking about the boss already. Because I think, like, Ironclad into Phantom is one of the hardest, like, character boss combos. I'm kind of trying to plan for that a little bit. Stoke, Feel No Pain. God. Okay, we might regret this, but I feel like I might do the Stoke, Feel No Pain here. Okay, I guess the problem here, right, is with the early elite, if we've got the statue, like, if we have statue, we definitely want strike dummy. And that's a bit of a problem. Like, I think into these elites, strike dummy is going to help a lot more than the Stoke. And I want to try to do elites here. Like, the best way to kill elites is to, like, get the bash down and then smash them with the strikes. With the strike dummy buffing them all up. Dummy Shrug Bludgeon. It's not bad. I mean, think about Shackles as well, is that Ironclad does have energy problems early on, and like having a 0-cost defensive card, it's super nice. Super, super nice. We can like bash with Shackles, which is a great play. Is Bolas good? Generally, I'd say it's not amazing. The number on it is just very small. It's going to be better if you've got ways of getting its number bigger, right? Bolas is right. Well, that would be slightly better, yeah, because that would be damage and block every single turn. Morning, Sign. How are we doing? What's going on? Morning, all. Where would one look for some small or medium runs today? Not sure I'm really in the mood for big runs. I I just think that going for an early elite... I mean, you can stoke the infections against the squiggly dude, right? But if we want to kill elites, which we do, I think this probably is the way. I'm going to do strike dummy. And I'm going to take shackles. Right. So, I mean, that is just a flat damage increase. Quite a big damage increase. Without us having to do much else, much different. Right, lose 6 HP against 65 gold. Add clumsy for one and Willick. There are other shops coming up. But a Wandom Wellick is generally better near the start of a run. Random Relic. Oh man, the dismantle does feel quite important. But I guess it's maybe less important now we've got the strike dummy. We don't get a shop until after an elite. And the relic could actually help with the elite even. I'm going to go with the Random Relic. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay, well, if we had a potion, that could be useful right now. But we don't have a potion. And we can't afford anything in this shop. Damn, that's kind of rough. Ooh, man. I'm leaning towards just doing an elite right now. It is kind of scary. I mean, our block is not that great other than the shackles. We could take quite a lot of damage, maybe be forced to rest there. And then we are going to have another shop afterwards. I mean, what's the other option, though? We have only had 2 hallways. So the other play is to just do the 3rd hallway, do an event, and then go up here. And we can still do 2 elites like that. That might be the way now. I wanted to go for one of these 2 elites, but I feel like with no potions, it's possibly better to go this way. We can still get 2 in this way. We've got a much better chance of getting a pot before we get them. We get another relic before we get them, an upgrade as well. I think it just makes sense. Let's go. I mean, we could possibly still do with a 0-cost attack for Phantom, to be honest. Alright, there's a potion. Rage, Blood Wall, Perfected Strike. Blood Wall. I'm a big fan of Rage. I mean, with Strike Dummy as well, I want to be playing our strikes, right? So Rage goes very well with, like, Pommel Strike, with the other 1-cost attacks. I'm going to go Rage. Rage allows us to bash more easily as well. Affected Strike does have +3 damage, but I'm clicking Rage. Clumsy is removed from your deck. Well, I guess we just accept that, right? I mean, sure. Sure, bro. Right. Campfire. What's the best upgrade right now? Rage is a good upgrade. I do like upgrading Bash. I like upgrading Bash. I like upgrading Rage. I like upgrading Pommel Strike. Can you explain your decision? Well, curses are bad, you see. And so no curse is good. There you go. Yeah, I'm actually going to upgrade Bash. It does feel kind of important, especially if we get like statue or the bird actually. Right, what we got here? Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. We currently have no powers. That has massive potential, but at the moment does nothing. Right, now we get an elite. Okay. Do we want to bash? I mean, next time we have Pommel Strike Strike. which is not terrible damage. We do get 3 strength here, so the strike will push 12, which puts it to 28. We can definitely pop it next turn. So bash doesn't make that much sense. Okay. This is not going to be super nice, though. It's going to be quite tough, I think. Right. Right, then. We've just got to kill them. May take a bit of damage to kill them. So I think first things first, just have to bash strike one. Unfortunately, double strike doesn't actually kill one. So we have to bash strike to kill one. Or triple strike. So we'll just kill this one. This turn could be painful. Ah. 9 and 8. Next turn we have Rage Strike. This is rough. This is really rough, actually. I mean, Rage Strike could maybe kill the one that's attacking next turn. But to do that, we'd have to do Strike Dismantle for it to kill that. I think we need to do it, though. We take quite a bit of damage this turn. We do have a shop on the next floor. We don't have to do that elite. But we're probably going to be buying potions. The way this is going. Oh man, the turn when these two are attacking is super scary. The fact we had to reshuffle the Pommel Strike was incredibly bad for us, because it's like our best card here. Okay, we get to Pommel, and now a basic strike would kill the one on the right. Right. Not the end of the world, but we do take a lot again. Right, we kill it next turn, but we're taking quite a lot of damage. I mean, I definitely think dodging the first elite was 100% the play. We might be double resting. Right, Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Not particularly helpful right now. Flame Barrier, Taunt, Molten Fist. These block cards are pretty good. Taunt is good for the Dismantle. Flame Barrier is really just a really solid standalone block card. On its own, it's probably just Flame Barrier. It's really nice to be able to Taunt Dismantle on the same turn, though. Yeah, I think we get Flame Barrier here. Just bigger block. Right, and we really need help for the boss. It feels like a play it as safe as possible situation. Stampede, True Grit, Ashen Strike. Blood Pot? We can't quite afford Blood Pot, Speed Pot. Ashen Strike. Bro, if we'd gone for the, I mean, it is a strike. And this exhausts, and this exhausts. And it's cheap. I think the blood pot definitely looks good. Stampede is good with an upgrade. Well, an Akrop, how we doing? What's going on? Yeah, with blood pot, we could think about doing the elite. Because the statue just stays still. Statue is not as bad for us. The bird is probably a problem. I mean, shackles and rage help. I do think the upgrade is probably rage right now. When you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. So we can actually afford True Grit Blood Pot, right? Because if we take True Grit, we get the gold. So True Grit Blood Pot is a play. Let's do that. Okay. Right. Do we want to be risking the elite? I mean, the Blood Pot heals for 16. There is a chance that we could actually heal against the statue. Don't know if we could do that against the bird. But we should probably do an event. Really. I don't think it's worth risking the elite. The event could also be a heal. Right. Procure one random potion or remove one card from your deck and add a guilty. It actually has to be potion here. We definitely can't go with a guilty. As much as we'd like to. We need to make the safer play. Blessing of the Forge. Okay, so that could be good against the boss to upgrade some stuff. I would definitely like to save Blessing of the Forge for the boss if we could. Gonna be hard to get the strength out of it, but we can get the strength this fight with the Blood Pot. We do it this turn. I mean, strike alone kills the back one. These two are going to do a lot of damage next turn. Could be strike, True Grit. Hope for Rage next turn. Pommel Strike could be good. Yeah, I think I want to upgrade Pommel Strike Rage. This combo feels pretty good. So against the boss, I want to upgrade them with Blessing of the Forge if we can. Also more block cards. True Grit is a good one. I don't really want to exhaust Flame Barrier, so I'll defend instead. Okay. Right. I think this is a turn to Blood Pot. I mean, Pommel Strike does already kill that, to be fair. I mean, we could also Blood Pot next fight. We might not get a potion this fight. So we could just have like a Pommel and a Strike to kill that. And then block the rest of this. Makes sense. Right, want to try and take no more damage this fight now. We've got Shackles next turn, which keeps us really safe. Cool. Right. Nearly there. Okay, Perfected Strike, Stone Armor, Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang is okay against this boss, but... I don't know if we really want to take it. Is it really that good? I mean, Flame Barrier definitely helps against the boss. I prefer zero cost attacks over Sword Boomerang. Stone Armor's good with an upgrade. We might have to take Sword Boomerang just because we think the boss is quite tough right now. And it works with strength as well, potentially. Although, we're probably going to be using Blessing of the Forge early on in the fight. And not getting the strength value. If we get more card draw later, it'll make up for us having the Sword Boomerang in the deck. I think we are going to take it here. Just because we're in a bit of a tough spot and it will help a tiny bit against the boss. Could always exhaust it later as well. Right, I'm going to Blood Pot right now. It's a big heal. We get some strength. The strength works well with the Sword Boomerang. And we get that. Okay, good few flaws. A pretty good few flaws. Pommel Strike, Headbutt, Stomp. I mean, we could take another Pommel Strike. Right. Can we ever upgrade here? It's probably too risky. It's probably too risky. I mean, I'd love to upgrade a lot of things here. True Grit, Pommel, Rage. But I think we just use the Blessing of the Forge and rest. Looking more and more like a Hellraiser deck. I still haven't had a really good Hellraiser run. But, with double Pommel Strike in here, we can definitely consider it. I mean, we do have Strike Dummy as well, so... we possibly would take Hellraiser. I mean, Hellraiser even draws with Game Piece. Man, I'd like to upgrade. I mean, if we were going to upgrade, then upgrading a block card could be the way. Like the Rage, maybe. But this guy does a lot of damage. And at the moment, we're going to really struggle to block the 30 damage turn. I do kind of feel like we have to rest. Am I crazy? I think you can easily smith. You have double pot on almost 50 health. Problem is we don't have great block in this deck. And this thing does 30 damage. We're probably going to have to take 30 damage from it twice. And we don't have insane block. Like, if we were going to do an upgrade, it would be a defense. It would either be a True Grit or a Rage upgrade. I don't think upgrading Rage is terrible. I mean, we can use Blessing of the Forge to help in the fight itself as well. And then use Swift Pot later on in the fight if we're desperate for strength and options. This guy just hits pretty hard. Rage, you also need to draw with your attacks, which we do have quite a few attacks, so it's relatively likely. Maybe we don't upgrade True Grit. Man, I do like the Rage upgrade a lot. And we can use Blessing of the Forge to upgrade probably Pommel Strikes for consistency. Or some of the block. Could also upgrade the Sword Boomerang. No, it's gotta be block. It's gotta be block. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade Rage. Right, let's try it. This could be tough. This could be tough. Blessing of the Forge turn 1. Get Sword Boomerang and a Pommel Strike upgraded, which is quite nice. And also a Defend to block more of that.
Perpetual Muse just subscribed.
Perpetual Muse. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that, mate. Strength is kind of wasted. It is, but I think we gotta do it. Well, Swiftbot now for more upgrades. It would be more upgrades. But then suddenly it's doing a lot of damage and we don't have block on one turn. We're really going to want the consistency later. So I feel like we shouldn't. I feel like we should save the Swiftbot. Six strength wasted. We do waste a bit of strength, but I think we can waste 3. Maybe not 6. And like, you could use the Swiftbot maybe on the turn we get Sword Boomerang later and have this with strength, maybe while it's vulnerable as well. We could also just not Blessing of the Forge yet. I do think now looks quite good though. I like the Sword Boomerang getting rid of this slippery fast. Heard you're participating in Frost Prime's Slay the Spire 2 contest. I can't wait to root for you. Yes, I am Squirky Jim. It's gonna be on Monday. Right, I'm doing it now. Right, getting through the slippery is good. Rage plus Pommel. We should save the shackles. Next turn we need some block. We don't have that much. Okay, save True Grit and shackles. So its next big attack is what we're scared of. I mean, I think we have to take 18 here. Don't think there's much we do about it. I mean, Bash. We could take 30 and do Bash Dismantle. That is aggressive as hell. It's like mega aggressive. We really pump the damage. It's going to be vulnerable for the next few turns. Next big attack is very scary if you do that. It is, but we might be in trouble on the next big attack anyway. We'll wait. Right, so Slippery's gone. It's a really good turn to draw Bash. Love drawing Bash on this turn. Okay. Really good turn to draw Bash. 10 damage. Well, we can rage. We'd like more damage, really. Good damage push. I'd like to keep pushing more damage on this next turn. I mean, it's a great Shackles turn. Okay, it's a little scary because I think we need Swift Pot next turn. It's really good to Swift Pot for some strength here. It's really good to Swift Pot for strength. But if we end up drawing terrible next turn, we could just die. It's very nice to have Swift Pot next turn. I mean, we can Shackles this, which is just fantastic. We do push... It's 3 strength. I mean, how much damage... Okay, let's work this out. Currently, we're about to do 24 plus 19. Which is like 43, right? Which is pretty good. Could even get more. We could pommel and see what we get. If you draw Boomerang, it's almost dead. It is almost dead, but we'll have a bit of time to kill it still, right? Whereas if we do the other play, we basically have to kill it next turn, and we can't guarantee we block. So 11 twice. 22. Be 33. Plus 24. 57. If we use the Swift Pot. I don't know. I think saving Swift Pot's the way here. If we can't block next turn, we die. Unless we kill it, which we can't guarantee. We can't guarantee we kill it next turn. Ooh, Flame Barrier. So we would have only damage next turn. Shit, that's kind of scary. So, I mean, with that play, is it better to Swift Pot now? Because if we know we can't... If we know we can't block next turn, we're going to have to Swift Pot anyway. It is better to Swift Pot now. Yeah, we got to do it. Okay, didn't get Sword Boomerang. That's a shame. I mean, any block next turn keeps us alive. But if we don't get any block, I think we are dead. Any block? Oh! Okay, there's a defend plus. Sword Boomerang plus. We're alive. We're alive. Is Bash better than anything else? We haven't got that much damage left in the deck. We push 24, which is half its health. Or we can push 10 and it's vulnerable. It's got to be push 24. Pommel for rage. Yeah, I guess Pommel is better than... Pommel's better than Strike. Right, well, we'll Pommel. There's nothing bad we can draw, right? No? Pommel. Defend. Okay, do we double defend, or do we just do the upgraded defend? I kind of want to push damage here. We're close to killing it. We haven't got loads of damage left in the deck. So any damage we get in now is a really big deal. Right, I'm going to sword boomerang. Okay. There it is. Come on, then. It's buffing, and that is definitely lethal. Okay. Wow, this was kind of close, bro. This was kind of close. Honestly, taking the sword boomerang probably did make the difference. We might not have got there without the sword boomerang. Rage was great. Right, aggression, conflagration, or stoke. I mean, conflagration is pretty good. I mean, with reptile trinket, you can make it do 5 times 4. We can make it do massive AoE. Aggression's good, though. Stoke is back. Stoke would need an upgrade. I think I do prefer conflagration right now. To just have 1 AoE card. And I like that we can use it with our pot. I do like aggression. But I think at the start of Act 2, I'd rather have some AoE. Right, Prismatic Gem. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminesce to your hand or replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. Okay, Prismatic Gem is great. I mean, 1 extra energy is going to be really nice with the Bash, with the Pommels, with Flame Barrier. So I'm going to go Prismatic Gem here. Right, 4 energy. Right, could go this way around. I quite like getting to this campfire, and then we can go elite, campfire, elite, elite. Or what? Or we go campfire, elite, campfire, and then shopper, elite. It's not great ways of using shops here. Unless we went to that one. Enemy shop. It's quite an early shop, though. It's still not even that good. Yeah, I like getting to that campfire. Alright. Let's roll. Yeah, the dismantle is way worse ever since we got the strike on me, which has been a bit of a shame. Right, Snakebite, Scourge, or Sow. Oh, God. Do we ever take a Sow so we have 1 AoE card? I mean, we've got Conflagration, right? I think we skip. I definitely like the True Grit. Probably should take another one. Okay, finally block that. Flex pot. Refract, Vicious, or Calcify. Vicious. I've currently only got 1 way of applying Vulnerable, but it does actually... Game Piece makes it slightly less bad because it draws immediately. I'm gonna take Vicious. Right, pay 125 gold to remove a card, 50 gold for an Enlightenment. I'm leaning towards just removing a card here. Enlightenment can be good. It only currently works with Flame Barrier and Bash. That's it. We could get more expensive cards. But we don't have them at the moment. I'm just going to remove a strike. Unstable Serum. I guess if we're going to use that, it's good to... I mean, Conflagration is really good to play next turn, not this turn. Unstable Serum the whole hand, actually. Alright, fine. If we're really scared of this fight, we could flex pot. I would have liked to have saved that for an elite, really. Flex pot gives us a lot of damage. I mean, we could block plenty with Rage. Wow, 28 damage incoming. I need to bash the back one, really. Hard to do that right now, though. Feels like a turn we should be playing Flame Barrier. Need another good block card other than the Rage. Like, right now, the Rage is the only good block card. Like, the True Grit and Flame Barrier can become good block cards with an upgrade. But we haven't quite got the upgrade. I am glad we did do the upgrade in Act 1. Rather than resting. Because having the Rage upgraded is making a nice difference. Oh, they just keep on attacking. Okay. Conflagration kills that, and we can bash the back one, and then we got to block, I think. I mean, again, this could be a flex pot. I'm going to do it. I don't like how this is going at all. Ooh, the Rage pickup. Okay, the Rage pickup actually kind of meant we maybe didn't need to do that. Poison Stab, fetch, subroutine. Bro, subroutine is insane with Game Piece if we can upgrade it, right? It's insane. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. This is whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy. Amazing. But we're going to need more powers. At the moment, we've only got 1. I will take it because the combo is so good. But it's a little bit greedy. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defenders for an ultimate defend. To be honest, I think we go ultimate defend. I'm really just begging for another good, some more good block cards. Ultimate Defend is a good block card. I mean, Ultimate Strike is not bad with Strike Dummy. But I think we want just more big block. I want to be able to just do more block for 1 energy. Okay. Strong event, though. Really strong event. Okay. What's the best upgrade? It probably would be True Grit. We have no pots to go for an elite here. So we could take the safer path and do enemy campfire, chest campfire. We don't have that much gold anymore, right? So we don't need a shop anymore. Actually, getting an event where we had to spend gold was not too bad for us. We could do triple campfire there. Alright, let's go this way. This guy can get pretty nasty. Sword Boomerang actually does more damage to one enemy. But to be fair, we should just do more block. Nasty guy, bro. Got a rage. We'll start with defend. Jackals works well. Four times 3. 24. 12. 15. Right, this does 12 damage. And then this will do 7 times 2. 20, 32. We don't have lethal this turn. We should start with defend. We get lethal this turn? Surely. Right, very scary. Very scary. Loop Untouchable Thunder. Okay, these powers don't work with us. In fact, none of these cards work. None of those work. Red Campfire. I'm gonna upgrade a block card, I think. I'm gonna upgrade True Grit. Akabeko. It's good with Conflagration. We'll go for one more upgrade, and then we might rest at the campfire after this. Right, we'll upgrade a Pobble Strike. We're never going to reply vulnerable, so there's not much point using Vicious. Ooh, we've got a We've got a chance of killing the one at the back, but it's not guaranteed. Alright. Do this. Nine times 2. This next turn's a bit scary. Rage is good. Jesus. Colorless pot. Enfeebling Touch plus Crescent Spear Patter. I mean, Enfeebling Touch is really good. Although, hang on a sec. Patter. Gain Vigor. Patter actually works really well with the Sword Boomerang and the Conflagration. But surely it's got to be Enfeebling Touch. It's upgraded as well. Enfeebling Touch is really good, bro. I think it has to be that. Right, and I think we have to rest here. And we will try and do one elite. Because we're in a bit of a tricky spot, I don't think we can do this. I think we've got to gain the gold. This guy can do a lot of damage to us. I'm already scared of the elite. Yeah, we just did a bit of a dicey spot for that. Right. Right. Elite or not? We could skip the elite, but we could also use the colorless pot to get the elite. Get a relic. I mean, against the B-man, Enfeebling Touch is very good, so is Shackles. Right now, I'm not sure we beat the boss. I don't know if we have the scaling for the boss, to be honest. We don't really scale. Flame Barrier and Pommel Strike are good upgrades. Maybe we just do a normal enemy here. I think it's probably the play. Eh. I mean, Flame Barrier is very good against the B-man. So's Shackles, so's Enfeebling Touch. Thing is, things like Sword Boomerang and Conflagration are really bad. Against the Millipede? Again, Flame Barrier is okay, but would prefer to be upgraded. Conflagration helps. I think we use the colorless spot to try and kill the elite. Right. Colorless spot turn 1? We'll save it. Save it. For a turn where we're doing lots more damage. Right. Could use it now. I mean, minus 20 strength is pretty insane. Flame Barrier would have been better on a different turn. We could not strike. And save Shackles as well. And play it a bit slower. That looks like it could be the play. Because on the multi-attack turn, we do have a lot of answers. Ooh. Dismantle here. I mean, we put what? One status card. We're definitely going to get vicious with Rage, Pummel, Strike. But it's not going to be vulnerable. Pushing 24 is quite good here, though. To be fair, we put 2 days to the deck. Possibly not worth. But we've still going to have a lot of damage to do. Wait. Right, I want draws this turn. I'm gonna color spot now. Automation, finesse, ultimate defend. I think drawing is good. We've got shackles. We've got some good stuff. Not good stuff here. Conflagration puts way too many bad cards in the deck. Bash. This is looking very scary. It's looking very scary. Ooh, Drew Shackles. We could get Enfeebling Touch Flame Barrier next turn. Probably need Enfeebling Touch or we're dead, I think. Enfeebling Touch. No Flame Barrier, though. It's not going to be vulnerable next turn. We're going to have to Flame Barrier. I think we need to strike here because we need to start pushing the damage. We might not get Flame Barrier, but we're going to hope for it, I think. Okay. Rage plus 2 days in the deck. Think we gotta do it. Alright. Strike for 9. Gotta do it. It's 3 days, but we gotta do it here. Alright. All comes down to next turn. Scary times. We have lethal. Good. Very good. Didn't get to use the shackles. Right. Droplet Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Potion Belt doesn't help that much right now. Huh. Shroud, Pillar of Creation, or Creative AI. Bro, Creative AI with Subroutine and Game Piece is kind of insane. Creative AI with Ironclad. But it's going to be hard to play because we can't upgrade it here because we have to rest. We have to rest. I think we precognition it straight away, right? We rest and we precognition the AI. It gives Ironclad powers. Yeah, it gives whatever class you're currently playing. Right then. Here we go. This could be very tough. We don't have amazing block for this. Subroutine. Right. Choose a card to draw pile out to your hand. Creative AI. Right off the bat. Guess we play Vicious as well. $13 times 4. Right, staying alive could be tough here. Juggernaut. Okay, I think we play Juggernaut. Enfeebling Touch is very good. Works well with a Rage. Juggernaut again. Alright, we're just full Juggernaut gaming right now, okay. 10 damage per block. We might have to Shackles here. I mean, it'd be nice to Bash. We could do True Grit, Shackles, Bash. Or we could Pommel to try and hit the ultimate event. I mean, with blocking, doing 10 damage a time, maybe we don't Bash. Alright, we'll Pommel. Ooh, we got the ultimate defend. That's big. Okay, we haven't played either of the Frantic Escapes, so that's kind of bad. Feel no pain. If we exhaust any cards, that's gonna be damage. Wait, so now defend does more damage than strike. True Grit is an insane card for us now. Bro, the creative AI like totally changes our deck. It's kind of cool. What does 10? This also does 10. Okay. This is a bit getting scary though. Crimson Mantle. We really need that block. We also really need to Frantic Escape. Do we just triple Frantic? Probably yes. Right, Crimson Mantle's really going to help us stay alive. Because the damage is going to get scary now. Feel no pain. Whenever a card's exhausted, gain 3 block. Rage is good. Enfeebling Touch. 1 Frantic. Right, do we do another Frantic or not? We probably just double Frantic. Yeah. And now we probably don't have to worry about Frantic for the rest of the fight. We can exhaust them with True Grit. Vicious. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. Might need to Enfeebling here. I'm gonna True Grit a Frantic Escape, I think. Ten damage a turn. Oh god, it's good. It's good. Barricade? Do we just play Barricade? I mean, we've got some block left over. We probably do just play Barricade. We get an energy back anyway, so it's actually only costs 2. Big Barry. Rage is insane. Inflame is free strength. Huge! Okay. Wow. I think the creative AI actually just saved the run here, bro. I think the creative AI just saved the run. We're still not mega strong. Like, we've still got lots of things we haven't been able to upgrade. Tear Asunder, Big Bang, or Cruelty? I mean, is it actually Big Bang? Cruelty kind of makes sense because it's a power, but Big Bang gives us tempo, and I feel like we need tempo right now. We need to speed up. We need to get to our AI faster. The sword is going to be not amazing, but I think we probably Big Bang here. Like, we're just trying to get AI in play and subroutine in play. When AI and subroutine are in play, we're way stronger. Yeah, I think that probably is the play. We've got a lot of gold, so we want to look for a shop. We really want to look for a shop. With the game piece, playing a power, drawing a card, I think upgrading our powers is really important now. I really want to upgrade Creative AI, and I really want to upgrade Subroutine. And we need to get them in play. So we're going to take Big Bang. Right, what we got here? Oh, I got a second. Velvet Choker, Snecko Eye, Corruption. Do we ever go Snecko? I mean, we do have some zero-cost cards. I mean, with Snecko, we don't need to upgrade AI or Subroutine. Choker? I don't love the Choker. It's possibly pickable, but we're trying to draw more now. Play more cards a turn. Corruption. I think Corruption might be really bad here. We really don't have any skills. We really don't have any skills. And I don't think we can take Corruption at all. Let's have a look at the map. We're really just trying to get to some campfires. And a shop. Have to go to campfires, have to go to a shop. Right. So we can't take any of these paths. We can't do any of that, really. Which is kind of awkward. Because there's some campfires on that path, which would have been nice. But to go to a shop, we can't do any of that. So the play is probably... I might even go through 2 shops. Find the best stuff. Do double shop there. Campfire. Campfire. Elite. Something like that. I mean, we do have 4 energy, so Snecko Eye is not that bad, and we can actually just take more expensive cards. It could be Snecko. It could be Snecko. Like, the Prismatic Gem, I think, does make it better. It's a little scary, but AI is expensive, Flame Barrier is expensive, Bash is expensive, and we can take more expensive cards. And Subroutine helps us play the powers. Snecko's also not bad against Queen. Isn't Choker generally good? I mean, what are we going to do with the extra energy? Like, if I'm getting extra energy, I want to be playing more cards. Play Creative AI. But I mean, 75% of the time, Creative AI is going to be cheaper than 3 energy. Sometimes it's going to be 0. Sometimes it's going to be 1. Right, I'm going to go Snecko. Alright. Snecko's in. Let's roll. We can do this shop, and then if it's really good, we can do that enemy. If we've got some gold left, we can do the second shop. Okay. Here we go. Deck is completely different now. A Big Bang is a lot worse, actually. Okay. Flame Barrier, Conflagration, and Feebling Touch. Bro, I just want all the expensive stuff right now. So much expensive stuff. More card draw as well. Creative AI for 0. Did you gain energy off that? Any more damage? Okay, come on. Snecko cards. Afterlife Plus, Death's Door, or Patter? Patter? Again, it's the strength that could work with Soul Boomerang or Conflagration, but it's not upgraded. We're not applying Doom, right? An Afterlife? I'd rather take Patter over Afterlife, to be honest. But none of them are that great. We could take a Patter. I'm gonna take one Patter. Ten times 4. Kind of want to block here, though. $40? Hang on. Don't think we can kill the back one. Wait, can we with Explosive Pot, though? Explosive Ampoule Conflagration? Looks good. Attack Pot. Evil Eye, Boot Sequence, Infinite Blades. Evil Eye could be pretty good. If we exhaust a card, it gains double block. So it works with... Well, it works with Big Bang. It works with True Grit. It works with Shackles. It's probably worth taking. Right, now shot. Inferno Stoke. Stoke would need an upgrade. Lantern is quite good. Lantern's pretty good. Howl is not terrible. Stoke could be great. We might actually stoke it now. Bomb. The pots aren't terrible either. We're possibly looking at a second shop. The True Grit needs an upgrade. God, so many of these things need an upgrade, man. I'm gonna do Lantern Stoke. We could remove and take Howl. Do we want Howl? Or do we go to the second shop? We can also buy potions. Like, Swift Pot's not a bad potion. Remove Big Bang. I mean, Big Bang creates a sword, which gets retained in our hand, which gives us 8 cards in our hand for a bigger stoke, right? Howl from Beyond. It might just be remove and move on. Like a potion, though. We could buy double pot. We could just not remove and buy double pot. These are not terrible potions. We've got to decide if we want to do the shop or not. Buying double pot looks pretty good. Swift pot can help us get to our creative AI faster. I'm gonna buy double pot. Okay. Oh, here we go. Rip potions. Right, lose attack pot for an upgraded common attack, Swift pot for an upgraded common attack, or Fortifier for an upgraded uncommon attack. Right, how much better is an uncommon than a common? Because, I mean, attack pot is our weakest potion, so that one's totally okay to lose. Common attacks. The only thing we really want here is, like, Pommel. We could maybe take Body Slam or Cinder. Or Perfected, to be honest. Uncommon. Wait. We could hit, like, Uppercut and Bludgeon, which are very good with Snecko. But there is still some expensive things. The thing is, it's a much better pot to lose. I don't think I want to lose my triple block pot. I'm much more happy losing the attack pot. I think we do that. Unrelenting would be good here. Unrelenting is pretty good. Bludgeon's good. Uppercut's good. I mean, Uppercut is really good. What about Fight Me? Will we take that? No, I think I want to keep the good pot. We'll do this. Thunderclap plus Iron Wave plus Cinder plus. Right, what about Cinder? Pickable? Let's do a Cinder plus. Iron Wave plus, are we also pickable? Let's do Cinder plus. Right. Good draws in the end there. Okay, creative AI in play, but not subroutine yet. Dark Embrace. Okay. Rupture. Rage for 0. Conflagration's big. Actually, it's not. It's only doing 4 damage. Feel no pain. True Grit Strike. Any strength, any strength, any strength? Dark Embrace. We need to Cinder so we can activate Evil Eye here, I think. The deck is really relying on these random powers. It's kind of slow, kind of bad. Stone plating helps. Honestly, a demon form would be amazing right now. Demon form would actually be amazing. Stoke. Ultimate defend, then Stoke. Rage. Barricade. Expect to fight. Does actually get us energy here. We can barricade. Alright. This deck can do things after a while. Deck is absolutely trash. Yep. Yep. don't think we need Crimson Mantle here. Save some health. Okay. Pommel Strike, negative Pulse, Cloak, and Dagger. The Pommels have been pretty good consistently. Let's just take it. Right, we've got some really important upgrades right now. And we don't need to upgrade Creative AI, right? And we don't need to upgrade Subroutine anymore. Because we've got the Snecko. But we do want to upgrade Stoke. We get a Relic. Anchor for turn 1 block. Our turn 1's pretty good now. Anchor plus Lantern. Do we desperately need another Campfire? Or should we try to do 2 elites? What about... I mean, I do like upgrading the Pommel Strikes. We've got 2 unupgraded Pommel Strikes. Extra draw is really good here. Oh my god. Wait. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate our deck for bad luck. Double AI is better than 1 AI? That is true. We could potentially exhaust bad luck with Stoke, or with True Grit. We get loads of gold from Lucky Fish, but unfortunately we can't spend it. But I think we do duplicate the deck here. Double subroutine? Yep, double subroutine. Oh, God. Oh, man, we've got so much money. So much money. Right. Wow. Unmovable. Creative AI. Rock. Okay, that was big. Our turn ones have been pretty good. Infinite Blades. Wait. No, we can't play that. Don't take the Devastate. Don't take the Devastate. I mean, there's a chance that the event is a shop, right? There is a chance. But it's unlikely. And we could just upgrade a Pommel Strike. Then again, while our deck is so big, upgrading Pommel Strike is less relevant. It is less relevant. Oh, man. Man, I'm glad we upgraded the Stoke before we got the duplicate deck thing. Should we do the event? Should we do the event? If it's a shop, it's massive. A shop would be massive. It would be massive. And because the deck's so big now, an upgrade is less relevant. So I do think it is the event. I think it is the event. Right, let's go. Okay. Give 4-5 for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic. Strike dummy. We got so many strikes in the deck. I think we definitely give the gold. Definitely give the gold. Keep the potion. Keep the strike dummy. Give the gold. Strawberry. Okay, a little bit of max HP. Whatever. Not bad. Playing the powers feels really good. Big bang. Ultimate defense for 0 is nuts. Subroutine. Okay, subroutine's big. We could stoke at this hand. Let's stoke it up. Evil Eye. There's loads of block. Draw 2 cards when there's exhaust to gain 3 energy. That's really good with stoke, actually. Another stoke? Oh, wait. I was supposed to exhaust it, I think. Yeah, we could headbutt stoke, actually. Plays around the, bad thing. Plays around the bad luck a bit. Oh, there's bad luck. I'm pretty glad we got a stoke right now. Wait, this is our second subroutine. Stoke away the bad luck. Fantastic. Terra Sunder does 13 times 4. Fight me? We gain energy from Vicious. That's lethal. Alright, pretty good fight. 9 gold, attack pot. Sleight of Flesh plus, Leap or Grave Warden. Hang on a second. Sleight of Flesh plus. I mean, it only works with Bash, right? I guess it works with Enfeebling Touch and with Shackles. It's probably bad. It is a power. You know what? Let's just let's just take it. We're just clicking things at this point, bro. We're just clicking things. If it says power, we should probably take it. Stoke. Bludgeon, feel no pain, dismantle. Feel no pain. Okay. Subroutine, then Creative AI. Then Crimson Mantle. Then what? The rest of the hand isn't that great. Shackles? Or Stoke? Stoke, I guess. But feel no pain. Barricade? We can't play the barricade. Okay. Oh, there's the bad luck. We need to get rid of that. Desperately need to get rid of that. Need to find a way of exhausting it, please. Draw. 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 Ooh, the True Grit pickup. The humongous True Grit pickup. Just draw enough and you'll get there, bro. Double barricade. Sleight of Flesh for 0. Oh. Okay. Crazy, bro. I want to draw both our creative AIs. When we've got double creative AI, it's so good. It's actually so good. I hope we get this against the boss. This is a creative AI Ironclad deck, yes. Creative AI has actually kind of saved the run. Like, Creative AI has been really big. Bludge. Big Bludge. Nunchaku. Thunderclap. Berry? Bro, Berry, Snekowai, Ironclad. Let's go. Huge Berry. Right, we do get one upgrade. We do get one upgrade here. I mean, the card draw is so important. I do think upgrading Pommel is the way. I think it probably is upgrade Pommel. So we can use, in terms of test subject, we can use an attack pot for phase 1, maybe. I'd like to save the Swift pot and the Fortifier as long as we can, but maybe use the attack pots early against test subject. Right, we've got so many cards in the deck. Upgrade Pommel Strike. Okay, come on. Let's do this. Ooh, Creative AI turn 1 and subroutine, but we've also got bad luck. I'd really like to not use the Swift pot. Maybe we just take the damage turn 1 here. We might just take the damage turn 1. Pommel for 0 is great. I mean, we could attack pot. See what we get. Iron Wave, Pillage, Body Slam. Body Slam's more... well... It's probably Pillage, get more draw. It could be Bash, Dismantle here. Bash, Dismantle, Pillage. We could Pillage first. See what we get. Alright. We're gonna take some damage this turn. Accept it. It's unfortunate. But it's fine. Okay. Right, and now we want to get powers in play. So Feel No Pain looks good. We'll keep the Enfeebling Touch. Stage 2's a bit scary, but we do have Shackles, we do have Enfeebling Touches in the deck, so they could help a lot. Berry for 52 damage there. Juggling does get us energy back, so we may as well Juggling. The third attack we play, we get a copy of. We should probably get a 0 cost thing back. Like, we could get Berry back, but we may never draw it again. And we want to block the extra... We do want to do the extra 3 block. Oh, actually, hang on. We block from Feel No Pain anyway. So actually we get 10, 20, 30 block. We do already block this. Alright. Another bet created the second barrier. We got double of most things. Big Bang's free. And gets Feel No Pain. Crimson Mantle's free. Flame Barrier is pretty solid, but Stoke is kind of interesting. We could just Stoke this. Let's stoke this. See what we get. Right, Dark Embrace, Double Terra Sunder, Pyre is loads of energy. Where's the block, though? Second Windows block? We could Second Wind. Ooh, Shackle's too expensive. Alright, I might just Pyre Second Wind here. Ooh, we lose both Shackles, which is kind of bad. Oh, we drew past the second creative AI. That's also kind of bad. Subroutine for 1. This looks like a perfect Stoke hand. I mean, it just looks like a very bad hand, basically, which is a perfect Stoke hand. I mean, I like the pommel. We could use the pommel. We could keep Bash. I think we Stoke this. Berry for 0. Okay, we probably should play Creative AI. Oh, shit. I forgot about the juggle. Hey, True Grit Bad Luck is fantastic there. Love that. Right. I'm concerned we've lost a lot of our block. That's a bit of a concern. Okay. 11 times 3. Unmovable. Double block on our first block card. And Stone Armor. It's good to get the bash down. And keep the Barry. We could stoke this. Let's stoke this. See if we can find any more powers. Juggernaut is another power. Right, just end on that. Okay, here we go. Next attack is free. We've got enough strikes in the deck for Hellraiser to be useful, so we should do that. Could be a big damage turn. We should really play Rage. Pommel. Played automatically. Okay. Probably Shrug here. 22 block. This is big. Uppercut as well. Oh, wow. Woo! Nice, bro. Really nice. We've still got 64 health left and 3 potions going into the Queen. Deck is popping off. Right, here we go. When do we use Swift Pot? Probably not turn 1. Probably not turn 1. Attack Pot. Do we ever attack Pot turn 1? Because we're not frail. I think attack Pot turn 1 does kind of make sense. Bludgeon. Not the best start, but we do have double Ascender's Bane that we get rid of. We'll keep Shackles. Right. Vicious, Big Bang. We might want a True Grit this turn. Looking for... What are we looking for? We're looking for our subroutines. To be fair, we could maybe Pommel Strike. Nah. Evil Eye's good here. I mean, we've done quite a lot of damage already, to be fair. We haven't even really played any of our important stuff. Right. Well, there's bad luck in our hand. This does look like a Stoke, although we don't have much energy. This is not a great turn. We haven't got Feel No Pain either. We could Swift Pot. Oh, man. I really want to play Creative EI. I don't like losing Creative EI, really. I mean, we could play the Bash for 0. One play is to accept the bad luck. Play the Creative EI, do Patter, and triple the Patter with Fortifier. We're going to have to keep leaving the bad luck in the deck, I feel like, which sucks. Nunchaku. Nunchaku does mean we get energy from 2 attacks. We do get draw from Bash with the Vicious. Yeah, that's not great. Conflagration for 0. I mean, could we try and kill this? If we tripled our block and got strength, this suddenly does loads of damage. Strength. So if we used Fortifier, we'd have 6 strength. I think this will do 6 times 4. 24. It's still not going to kill that. Yeah, it's still not going to kill that. But, I mean, we can play it. That was good damage, bro. It's actually dead. Holy crap, we got it. We got it. Alright, now we can play Creative EI. Oh, we got another conflag. What the f... Okay. 9 times 5. Right, Enfeebling Touch has to be played here. Enfeebling Touch is amazing. And I think we do need to subroutine. I think we need to be playing subroutine, really. It allows us to play so many more powers. I mean, it allows us to play aggression before enfeebling touch. Alright, solid. Really solid. Conflagration back. Okay, second subroutine. Here we go. May the powers commence. Could stoke here. Could just stoke this hand. We lose Enfeebling Touch. We do lose some good block things, but it's not the best hand. It's not the best hand. I feel like just getting a whole new hand looks pretty good here. Right, we're going to stoke it up. Dominate. Rupture. Draws us a card. Draw 2 cards when it's exhausted, gain 3 energy. Okay, so we could use Drum to draw 2 as well. Vicious costs 3. That's quite expensive. I mean, we do get energy back though, right? We played double subroutine, so actually we only lose 1 energy to play it. Similar to Drum a Battle. So we should play it, really? We haven't got much block here. Yeah, we could second win the drum. Okay, we'll thunderclap that for draw. Creative EI costs 1. We've got double Creative EI in play. That's really big. Dominate draws 2. We could dominate then second win. We also have True Grit in the deck. Alright, we get a little bit of strength from that. Honestly, this isn't the worst second wind. None of these skills in our hand are that great. Second wind looks pretty solid here. And then we can pillage. For the True Grit. Nice True Grit. Lovely. And I guess just double Perfected Strike. Wait, Sword Boomerang does... Wait, why do these do so much damage? Oh, they do because we've doubled our deck. Because we've doubled our deck, they do so much damage. Huge damage. Barricade. Okay. Inferno. Barry. We can True Grit under Evil Eye is quite a lot of block. Or we could just stoke. Bro, every turn it's like, yeah, we could just stoke. I mean, True Grit Evil Eye is pretty decent block. Oh, let's stoke it, whatever. Okay. Pyre for energy. Okay, we've got like no block here though. Pyre and Juggernaut are both kind of free. Hellraiser's actually free. Pommel. Evil Eye's great. We can Pommel. Because we can True Grit Bad Luck if we draw it. Oh! What a run, bro. What a run. Absolutely saved by Creative AI. And that is the dead queen. Woo! Oh, bro. What a nice one, man. Holy crap. Duplicated our deck. Creative AI with subroutine absolutely saved us. Absolutely saved us. I thought we were going to die at the second boss, bro. I thought we were totally going to die at the second boss. But, I mean, we actually smashed the Act 3 bosses once we got there. We were struggling in the mid-game. We were struggling in the mid-game a lot. And the early game, to be honest. But the late game... Late game, we were sorted, bro. I mean, the energy from Prismatic Gem was good. Snecko was good. Did have 500 gold to spare, yeah. Shame it's over and Act 4 will be sick here. I mean, I think we would... Well, I think we would win Act 4, actually. With 500 gold left, assuming there's still a shop in Act 4, we'd be able to just fill our potion slots. Or buy 3 potions anyway. And the deck felt pretty good. So actually, I think we would be fine. Interesting that we could have chosen the Stoke Feel No Pain in the very first shop. I wonder how differently the run would have gone if we'd taken that. It would have been a totally different run. Would have been a totally different run. Right, well, that is 3 Ironclad wins in a row. And an 8 rotating streak. Ironclad's the character that ended our last streak. So, good that we're getting some wins on him again. Ooh, that was both the best and worst Ironclad deck. Yep. One with 400 or more gold. Lovely. Bro, Snecko was good. It was actually an okay Snecko spot as well. We only did 3 elites. I mean, it did feel right. Like, we were dying in Act 2. I feel like if we did a second elite in Act 2, we probably would have just died. Morning, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Fun Run. Oh, we had a crazy run, bro. We had double creative AI as Ironclad. Which I've never had before. So this was great. Berry in there. Bro, the berry was sick. Right. Bro, Game Piece was amazing. I mean, when we got Game Piece, right? When we got Game Piece, it was completely useless. And it was useless throughout Act 1 and through most of Act 2 as well. It was only when we got the AI that it suddenly became amazing, really. Wait, where did we get the AI? Ah, floor 31. Yeah, okay. So we got it from the elite right before the Act 2 boss. It did save the run, bro. It actually saved the run. Like, if we dodged the elite, we would have a lower chance of getting a rare card, right? We might not have hit the creative AI, and then we might have died right there. We might have died to the sucky bug. Man, this one was tight. I mean, the Act 1 boss was tight as well. Hover the card. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, that's actually great. Why have I never noticed this? You hover the card and it shows you, it like highlights it. That's awesome. All right. Very nice. Well, we're on a real win streak here. 8 in a row. Silent next. Gain 1 card reward to procure 1 random potion. Add 1 Niaz Fury to your deck. Or receive Greed for 333 gold. And we have Overgrowth. It's actually a pretty nasty looking map. To do Greed, we'd have to do 5 enemies with Greed in our deck to get to a shop. That's pretty horrendous. That is pretty horrendous. Right, I'm just going to put the kettle on. 1 second. Pop to the bathroom. The numbers on the right are the streaks. Yes, with each character, and the bottom one is retaining. Okay. This map's pretty horrible. I don't think we can go with the greed. Just because the shop's so far away. So I think we have to go with Coffer or Torment. And I don't really like these options either. We're also forced to do an elite unless we go through that shop. Being forced to do an elite on silent is pretty sketchy. We could do enemy, event. But are we going to get enough rewards to kill an elite there? Don't know. Enemy, event. I mean, we could just go Lost Coffer. Like, a potion could definitely help with an elite. Potion can help with an elite. I think I really don't like Coffer, but it probably is Coffer here. I mean, getting a card reward and a potion is kind of like the rewards from a fight. We could also do 4 enemies into the elite. Let's see what we get for the card reward and potion. Right. Look, cards from your discard pile on your hand is free to play this turn. Not amazing. Dagger Spray up my sleeve, Poison Stab. Okay. Dagger Spray and Poison Stab are fine early on. We should probably take Dagger Spray. Have an AoE card. Right. So we have a Dagger Spray. It does make us deal with enemies slightly better. So there is definitely an argument to just doing 4 enemies. Then a campfire. Then we got another elite. We're going to go this way. Probably going to go like this. Or we go this way. Less enemies. This way we can also do 2 elites and get a shop. Up the right, we can only get, like, 2 elites with no shop, probably, because we will do the campfire. God, an elite could be tough, bro. The elite is really tough, but we basically have to do it, unless we want to do 5 enemies into a shop. I don't really want to do 5 enemies into a shop. I think we go for an elite. Enemy, 4 events, campfire. I think I'm going to do it. I think we're going to do the 4 events in the campfire. We could do with even more damage. What's the chance an event is a fight? It goes up by 10% each floor. So I think it starts as 10%, and then it goes 20%, 30%, 40%. Or it might start as 20%. Either way, it goes up by 10% each floor. So it's like 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%. So after 4 enemies, after 4 events, most of the time you are getting an enemy. It does reset upon an enemy fight, yes. It's not underdogs, so elites are even harder on silent, also dead potion. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I mean, we could just do the 5 enemies in the shop so that we're not doing an early elite, but we're going to take loads of damage to all these enemies. Anyway. I guess we could also, if we don't get the best... What we can do, right, is if we don't get the best rewards in these first 2 fights, we can just do 3 more enemies and accept that. But we only do that if these card rewards are pretty bad. Like, no potions, no damage. Then we can do this. That's probably better. Right. Huge dagger spray. Dagger spray is quite a good early upgrade as well. So it might be the card we upgrade. Leading Strike, Blade Dance, Anticipate. Leading Strike is quite good. Better than Blade Dance. Okay. Not a bad damage card. Okay, Ricochet, Speeds to Deflect. These are pretty bad. I mean, at the moment, there ain't no way we're killing that elite. At the moment, we're definitely going to do 3 enemies. We do just need to improve the quality of our cards, so we probably do take a Deflect. It's not super exciting, but I think it is to play. What about Ricochet? Ricochet can be good if we find more discard, but we don't have it right now, so it's just purely speculative. Right. So more enemies it is. $10 gold. Add a card to your deck. Blur, Flick, Flack, Deflect. I mean, pretty trash again, man. Pretty trash again. I might even take a Flick, Flack. Out of desperation. Isn't Blur good? Blur's good later on. It's not that good early on. Like, against the bird, it's just to defend. It can be okay against the squiggly dude, because it only attacks every 2 turns. It's not good against the statue, so it's only really good against 1 out of 2 elites, I'd say. I mean, we can Liquid Memories it, actually. It's not a bad one to Liquid Memories. Alright. I'll take it. So we could block all of that. Dagger Spray is 8 damage AoE. So if we strike, we can set up the Dagger Spray on the 2 small dudes. We could actually Liquid Memories the Dagger Spray, though. 6, 12. This is the 16. I don't think Liquid Memory Stagger Spray is that great here. We kill this and we just take 9. But the other way, we're only taking 11 anyway, and we save Liquid Memories, which could really help against an elite. So we'll just block the rest. And now we should be okay. This would normally be a fight where it's okay to use a potion, but I really didn't want to use one here. 8 plus 11 is 19. We don't have lethal, so we should try and find more block. No more block. Okay. It's getting a bit scary out here. No potion again. Ricochet, Memento Mori, or follow through. I mean, we just have to take a card here. They're not great damage cards. Memento Mori can do a little bit more damage after Survivor. I think we probably have to take Memento Mori. Or do we take Ricochet and try and line it up with Survivor? You can Liquid Memories Ricochet, yeah, for another 12 damage. So it could just be Ricochet. Alright, we're going to Ricochet it. Has the most potential, I think. We could get a discard card on this floor. Alright, Survivor Ricochet is good. Do we Liquid Memories Ricochet right now? Fuck. These guys do loads of damage. What's the order with these guys? This guy we can neutralize. So it's going to do like 9 damage every turn, but neutralizing makes him do 0. So really I want to be killing the Raider first, but the problem is it's got a lot of block. I think it still is this one though. 16 damage. Great neutralize draw. Good draw overall. We kill the one in the middle. We get the neutralize off. Solid turn. Really solid turn. Right, they're doing a lot of damage here. Leading strike does kill this dude. Okay. Right, please a potion, bro. Please. Dexterity potion. Strangle, expertise, hand trick. Jesus. Delay damage whenever you play a card this turn, the only loses 2 HP. Do we have to take Strangle? We're super desperate here. I think we have to take Strangle. We're mega desperate. Another fight. Jesus, a lot of fights, man. We might have to use a pot this fight. I mean, Ricochet is not bad to use with Liquid Memories. We could also just Dex pot here. I mean, one plays the Liquid Memories. Like, Ricochet, Liquid Memories... Ricochet. It's pretty sketchy. I'm gonna just use the Dex pot. Really don't want to have to use a second pot here. We might have to. We can block this, actually. We might have got away with just using one pot here. This is such a tough early game, man. Such a tough early game. Explosive Ampoule. Dagger Spray, Ricochet, Flick Flag. Our rewards have been absolute garbage. We found a few things with Sly, but absolutely no discard. I might even just take the second Ricochet. Because we can get it back from Liquid Memories. Because we can get it back from Survivor. The rewards are so bad, but we're so desperate, I'm going to take a second Ricochet here. And I think we have to upgrade as well. And I'm leaning towards upgrading Dagger Spray. I mean, Neutralize is really good. But we need more damage. We absolutely need more damage. So I'm going to upgrade Dagger Spray. This is super desperate, though. I'm very scared. What do we got? Okay, Statue might be the single worst one for us. This might be the worst one. What if we Liquid Memories Blur? Probably not. I mean, we probably do Liquid Memories Ricochet here. Was it better Liquid Memories Leading Strike? Because Leading Strike is 3 cards. It does 11 damage, but it's 3 cards. I think that makes it better. Liquid Memories with Strangle. Not terrible, but I feel like right now when we've got so many cards in hand, I think we just go for it. God, we're still so far away, man. 77 damage to go. And still a lot for this deck. We don't have Neutralize when it's doing damage, so that's really bad. That's really bad. 67, 60 to go. But I don't know how we survive this. If you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. I think we probably start with Strangle. Start with Strangle and then triple block. Alright. Almost dead. Dagger Spray. So do we double block Dagger Spray? Or do we play the strike? Because we definitely start with a block card. And then it could be strike Dagger Spray, or it could be defend Dagger Spray. I feel like we have to just take quite a big hit here. And do strike Dagger Spray. Alright. It's getting sketchy, bro. It's getting sketchy. We need to do 16 damage next turn, and then we have the pot. That's not 16 damage. That is absolutely not 16 damage. What if we play a block card, then double strike? Even then, it's not it, right? Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Three damage off. That was a proper tough one, bro. This map was absolutely disgusting. I think the only other option was doing these 5 enemies into this shop, which maybe was the play. I mean, the rewards were absolutely terrible. Like, our card rewards sucked. The map was bad. The starting rewards were bad. The card rewards were bad. Like, it was all super bad. But yeah, going to this shop instead was like the only other option. We still wouldn't have taken greed with that path because we would have just taken so much damage. But it was a really, really hard one. YOLOing the event rooms. I mean, the event rooms would be very unlikely to give us better rewards than 3 enemies to deal with an elite. Very unlikely. Doing the enemies is 100% the play there. We need to find potions. We need to find cards. All right. Well, we reset the rotating streak, but we've still got our character streaks we're trying to build up, and we will build it back up again. Right, region next. That was a really hard. That was possibly the hardest silent seed I've had, to be honest. That was possibly the hardest silent seed I've had. Right. Let's do a prediction for the region run. Right. Silken Tress, Arcane Scroll, Leafy Poultice. Transfer one of your strikes, one of your defenders, lose 12 max HP, or glam it up. Do we want to glam it up? It's another pretty sketchy seed where we're forced into an elite. Unless we do loads of... Bro, these are some of the hardest seeds. Either you're forced into an elite, or you have to do like 6 enemies in a row. It's like, pick your poison, right? Which way do you want to die? Glam could definitely help with an elite. There's like no campfires. Unless we can only do lots of campfires if we go to this one. Hmm. Man. We'll go glam. It might just be do 6 enemies, bro. Just do 6 enemies. Right. First card reward is everything here. You got Glam Pillar 2 runs in a row. Oh, nice. Resonance, Collision Course, Refined Blade. Well, I mean, I was going to say Collision Course, but Refined Blade isn't terrible. It's probably Collision Course. 22 damage for 0 energy. Alright. I like the sound of 22 for 0. Right. Hegemony, Glimmer, or No They Place. No They Place is pretty good in the early game. Glimmer is fine. I think it's just No They Place here. Glimmer's good for just finding our good card, though. We just need to draw the good card, right? Good card? Glow Crush Under Spoils of Battle. Glow. We can take some more starry things now. Collision Course twice doesn't quite kill the middle one. So we kind of have to strike Collision Course. Right. Get in there. 3 times 3. Okay, cool. Parry, Begone, Glitter Stream. I think in the early game we take the Glitter Stream here. We've got 2 more enemies before we get to a campfire. Okay, Collision Course kills the middle one right off the bat. That's huge. Super huge. Yeah, I think we go for the back one now, probably. Nice. This is a bad turn. I mean, you could even double defend, maybe. Dupont will save us some health here. I'm gonna do it. Kingly Kick, Seeking Edge, Conqueror. Bro, if we'd gone with the sword, we could have had parry and Seeking Edge. The sword options have been great. Right, skip. This is pretty bad. Okay, that one now dies. The collision course. Gonna try and draw it. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Okay. Strike, strike, strike. Right, so we did 6 enemies in a row. It was very tough, but we did it. We're alive. We're still on the run. Devastate, Alignment, or Celestial Might. Don't love this. We really want to just upgrade Collision Course, first of all. I don't think we want Celestial Might. Devastate's so many stars. We'll skip. We'll upgrade Collision Course. Now does 30 damage for 0. How do we feel about doing these elites? It feels like a massive risk that we shouldn't take. So we'll do a normal enemy. We might even want to save the strength pot for the boss. 17 damage. Block that, most of it. Glitter stream. Right. Just trying to kill the mushroom. We get that. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Another strength bot. Okay, so we could do maybe one against an elite, one against the boss. Cloak of Stars is not terrible with us having the glow in the deck. Let's take a Cloak of Stars. Open the chest. Or a Chalcum. Right. I'm looking at potentially doing this path. We could also, actually, the safer path is going to be go through the shop, campfire, and then do just one elite. That feels like the way to go here. I just tried out the event path on the last run. It was kind of hilarious. You get a transform into grand finale that perfectly lines up on the elite to take 0 damage. Wait, really? Wow, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I still don't think that makes it the right play. Obviously, you know. Obviously, it turns out it was the right play, right? But when you don't know what the rewards are going to be, I think you're much more likely to get answers from the enemies than from the events. Right. Event. Lose 9 HP, choose a card to transform. I mean, we've already got 2 potions. Know thy place. That's a pretty good transform. Gotta be happy with that. I have one with Grand Finale Ascension 10, yeah. There's a video of it on YouTube if you want to watch it. Right. We ended up doing double Grand Finale, actually. We had the music box, and we're doing, like, double Grand Finale. It was pretty sick. Right, we go through the shop. Yeah, 200 isn't loads of gold, but when you visit shops, has to be dependent on how the run is going. You can't just, like, choose a shop based on how much gold you have. If you've got a harder run, you want to go to a shop with less gold. Because you need any upgrades you can. If you've got an easier run, you can be greedier and save a bit more gold. But 200 gold is more than enough to go through a shop. We could buy a relic. We could buy a good card and remove one. We could get potions. We don't need potions here, but we'll be looking at relics and cards that can help save us. Sling of Courage would help with the elite. Summon Forth. Bro, there's been so many sword things here. So many sword things. Spectrum Shift is more creation. Potion Belt would have been good in the long run, but we can't really take it here. I do really like Pendulum. I mean, we might be able to smash the elite with Sling of Courage. And then we can just save this. We can double strength pot the boss. We can, like, Sling of Courage the elite, double strength pot the boss, maybe. Alright. We're gonna Sling of Courage. Can we get away with upgrading Glitter Stream here? I want to upgrade Glitter Stream, but we're gonna have to rest before the boss. Right, we're gonna upgrade Glitter Stream and then rest afterwards. It's getting sketchy out here, bro. Heal 20 HP is incredible. However, we could also get loads of upgrades. How come it's called Jackie TV? We've got the YouTube channel called Jackie TV because I wanted clear branding across all of my channels. So the TikTok, the Instagram, and the YouTube, and Twitter are now all Jackie TV. It was one of the names that was available on all platforms, and that is what we are now. Heal 20 upgrade. I don't hate going for the... Because I feel like with being on low HP, like the lower HP you're on, the more times you can click this. Like I would normally click this 2 times, but on 19 HP, we could probably click it like 3 or 4 times. Shouldn't it be Jackie Chan? No, no, not Jackie Chan. Ooh. Next rest will suck. Well, we just never rest, right? Bro, I really just want to click this a bunch of times. We can probably get 4 upgrades, maybe. I mean, at least 3. We can get at least 3. Alright, we'll heal. I feel like we should probably heal. Right, I think we can do the elite now, though. We've got the Sling of Courage. Right, I would love to save the strength pot for the boss. I think the boss is going to be really tough. $25 damage twice. Strength pot does, I think, pop that. Okay. This is kind of scary. Okay. Glitter stream. Next time we can play Cloak of Stars. We might need to Venerate. I think we got to Venerate here. So that if we draw Falling Star, we can play it. We've only just got 2 infections in our deck now, which is quite nice, not having the initial 3. We block this. Oh, that ain't a good hand. Jesus, that's not a good hand. Oh my god, we can't even kill one. Christ. We can do 15 damage next turn with Collision Course. Right. Glitstream does block all of that. It's actually a really good hand. Because we can Falling Star and Strike to kill another one. We should kill one that's attacking next turn. Right, 2 to go. We are going to be resting before the boss. Ugh. Ow. Well, we do get there. Just about. Man, there's been 2 incredibly hard Act 1s in a row. Quasar, Collision Course, Wrought in War. Quasar's good, but he needs upgrading, really. We'll take Quasar. Is the weak pot better than the strength pot? Because, I mean, we have to rest here. I think we stick with the strength pot and go damage. Right. Double pot immediately. Let's go. Quasar. Fasten. Get an extra 5 block from defend cards. Bolas is good, though, with strength. Bolas is good with 5 strength, but Fasten is so good. I mean, on the turn where it's... Oh, God. Yeah, Bolas is not good against ringing, but it's good against... It's great every other turn. It's great every other turn. We are trying to go fast here. I think we Bolas it. Put block on top. Collision Course is very active here. Incredible Collision Course value. We could pop it here if we want. I mean, we should, and then we just glitter stream next turn. We also get to play the debris, which helps. So we've still got a long way to go. Glitter stream is fine here, so we have block next turn. We only get to play 1 card next turn. The damage has been solid. What's our 1 card? It's a bit awkward to play Falling Star. Next turn looks terrible. God, this looks bad. I mean, it's not Quasar, because I can't even play the card from it. Got no block. Does it ever Venerate? Falling Star really feels like it puts us so far behind. Bolas? It could actually be Bolas. I'd block anyway because the green icon? Yeah, but we'd still rather try and get more block. Like, we could get the 7 block here, then play a block card, but unfortunately we didn't draw a block card. We're gonna Bolas. Venerate allows us to Falling Star and Quasar, which is pretty big. We could also just double defend. But only play 1 of them. Play 1 of Falling Star or Quasar. Ooh, it's tough, bro. I'm gonna defend. Right, we should Falling Star and just push damage. Next turn we have Glitter Stream, which is really good. As long as we don't draw. Big damage push. Huge turn, that. Absolutely huge turn. $21 damage. It's an easy Glitter Stream. Oh man, we've drawn our 2 best damage cards. Collision Course and Bolas. That's really bad. We might really struggle to survive the next couple of turns. The Collision Course is great, but I'm scared of what's to come now. 23 damage. We can Falling Star next turn. Ah, shit. I mean, we can only Falling Star next turn if we play Venerate here. There's an argument to striking. Because if we're saying that we need to kill it before... Like, we're going to die on the next ringing turn, right? Next turn it debuffs us, and then it's ringing. I think we have to strike here. We have to strike. Alright. Now this turn, we Falling Star strike and also Glimmer. And with Glimmer, we're trying to find Collision Course or Bolas. Quasar. I think Falling Star is going to be more damage. I mean, Falling Star is guaranteed 12 plus 5. Quasar would have to get more than 17 damage, which is quite unlikely. We can also Glimmer into Venerate. We start with Glimmer. This is really bad. Glitter next turn. We die. Glitter doesn't block enough. We could Quasar, or we could draw Collision Course. Collision Course is lethal. We draw it more often than we don't. Actually, it's 50-50, right? Because we draw 4. But it is the way. Collision Course is lethal. Actually, nothing else is lethal. Even Strike is 1 off. Strike is 1 damage off, which would actually be disgusting, bro. Collision Course 1 time, please! Oh my god, we got it. Wow. Jesus, that was tight, bro. Holy crap, that was a hard act. Bro, these last 2 Act 1s have been absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Monarch's Gaze, Heavenly Drill, or Tyranny. Tyranny's pretty good. Take Tyranny. Jeez, man. Right, so we have Sling of Courage now. So elites are slightly easier than they normally would be, but we're quite weak. We haven't really managed any upgrades in Act 1. Well, we got 2 upgrades. But there's lots of things we really want to have upgraded. If we do one elite, we can do double campfire afterwards. Here we can do campfire, elite, elite, campfire. But these maps are pretty bad, bro. Triple enemy shop. Do some events. I mean, with the aubergine, these enemies are going to give more gold than normal, so we'd get an extra. We're going to have an extra 45 gold by this shop. So we should have about 170. God, the maps have been... Bro, have they done something to change the maps or something? These maps have been solid, bro. These maps have been really solid. Right. Pale's Flesh. Gain extra energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Pale's Tooth. Remove 5 cards from your deck, and after each combat, add them back upgraded. Or Legion. Doubles block gained from a card. Goes to sleep for 2 turns. Pale's Legion is really good with Glitter Stream. Really good with Glitter Stream. Pale's Tooth is not bad because I want so many things upgraded, but to be honest, it's just Legion. I think it's too good. Right, we'll take the Legion. Okay. Tyranny helps with the debris. And the bad cards in the deck. Quasar. Prolong is quite spicy. Loads of block next turn. Being vulnerable for another turn is great here. Exhaust debris, play collision course, strike, blow. Three again. Do get double block next turn from something. And you got 1 star. The glow upgrade would be big. I mean, this might actually get block again, which is quite rare for this to be able to tunnel underground 2 times in a row. Okay, I can't here. Know They Place, Collision Course, Astral Pulse. Really do like the Know They Place. I mean, another one is probably fine. I think 2 Know They Place is actually fine here. Steal. Still Glimmer. I kind of want that. Quasar. Panache Entropy. Let's try Entropy. Right, so we transform something at the start of the turn and exhaust something. We'll transform a Strike into Celestial Might. Exhaust, Venerate. Bree. Not going to use Quasar here. Get rid of Exhaust Falling Star? Is Guiding Stars more damage? Right, do we want Glimmer back? Probably yes. Reflect, Begone Plus, or Spoils the Battle? I mean, it's got to be Reflect. And we'll take our card pack. And now we really want more stars. Really want more stars. We do have Star Pot. But upgrading Glow looks like a very good one to do. Big damage. Should probably Reflect. Okay. Oh, debris. Do you get double block next turn? Yeah, struggling to play any of the star generating cards right now. Ooh, Reflect. We can put Reflect on top of the deck. Reflect on top. We have the stars to play it, which is great. Right, some more gold, Gambler's Brew, Stardust, Astral Pulse, or Crush Under. I think that's another full skip. And now we're going to go through a shop. Child of Stars. That's good if we can spend our stars. I think we do have to take it. Child of Stars and remove a strike. Right. Desperate for some upgrades here or some stars. Lose Star Potion for an upgraded common attack or Gambler's Brew for an upgraded uncommon attack. Uncommon attack, maybe? I mean, Supermassive and Gamma Blast are pickable. Common attack. Yeah, we'll do uncommon. Kingly Punch plus, Stardust plus, Devastate plus. We're absolutely lacking stars, so any of the star cost cards feel really awkward. It might just be Kingly Punch. We can put it on top of our deck again with Glimmer. So I'm going to take a punch. Right, if we do an Elite, we can do 2 Campfires after the Elite. We could use the Star Potion to try and get through an Elite. Let's do it. Cool. Can't Reflect here. We can if we Star Pot. Kingly Punch does 24. Right, we'll Star Pot. Pretty good damage. Quasar's been very tough to play so far. We might even be able to get an upgrade. Kingly Punch. Put it back on top. We have Falling Star with Kingly Punch next turn, which is good. Double block from something. Right. Exhaust Venerate now. Because we've got stars. And we're nearly there. Just a little bit more damage. Alright. Oh, I didn't. I could have blocked more there, actually. Heart of Iron Lantern. Okay, so pretty good rewards. Refined Blade, Hidden Cache, Collision Course. We're really behind on stars, so I think it's got to be Hidden Cache. We'll take Hidden Cache. And I'm going to do double upgrade here. Upgrading Tyranny's good. Getting more stars is good. We could actually just upgrade Hidden Cache. Although Glow is quite nice for the draw. So upgrade Glow first. Right, what's next? Eternal Feather. That's really good reward. We go through the campfire. And upgrade... more stars? Oh, let's upgrade Shout of the Stars. Nice that we managed to get a couple of upgrades, though. Can make a big difference. Discovery. Supermassive, I guess. Tyranny's so nice there. Very nice. Okay. Arch Outcome? Oh yeah, I gotta remember I got that. Gotta remember we got that. Okay. Beautiful. Glow Charge Quasar. Well, now we're getting more stars. The Quasar is interesting. With Shout of the Stars, it does block as well. Quasar's getting kind of interesting. I like it a bit more now. Now we got the stars. Glitter Stream for next turn. Right. Kingly Punch is 16. Quasar. Entropy. Transform the Quasar this time. Gamma Blast is unplayable. Huh. I don't know what... I'm just going to get rid of the Bane here, so I have more options. I want to have options here. Glimmer. Cash works with Cloak of Stars. Okay, it's a good shout of the stars reflect turn. Not far off. Transform Quasar because I can't play it. To parry. Oh, I don't need parry. Wait, actually, double glow would have given us reflect there. I kind of rushed that. Uh, 15, 6 is 21. Gamma Blast is 13. Collision Course is 15. 22. Yeah, it's definitely lethal. Right. Prophesize Plus. Draw 9 cards. 9 cards? That's a lot of cards. We can't play them at all right now, so we have to skip. Right, could use a potion in this fight. I think I'm going to color the Spot Turn 1 here. Fasten just loads of block here. Quasar looks fine. Omni Slice. Okay, defend blocks 20, which is massive. The fast and massive there. 16. 23 damage. Glow allows us to Falling Star. Which kills this one. Right then. Glow Plus Refined Blade Crush Under. I'm pretty happy to take another Glow Plus. We're getting more stars now. It's going to make it easier to play the Quasars. You might want to upgrade Quasar. Ooh. Shadow Stars Quasar is fine here. Need some AoE, really. Production Jackpot. Do we ever just play Jackpot? It probably is Jackpot here. Because we can cloak as well. Well, that's a terrible hand. Holy crap, that's a terrible hand. Jesus. Bro, we need so many stars to do anything with that. We need so many stars to do anything with that. Alright. Collision course goes off twice. I mean, it's not a bad turn to use Potion of Binding or Heart of Iron, really. Yeah, let's throw this. Sim with a massive raid. Hey, thank you very much, Sim. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Any good runs today? Good luck. Cheers, my man. Right, we're gonna do this, please. Oh, okay. Collision, collision. Strike. It's one down. And we could Heart of Iron. Although Falling Star does block a decent amount here, to be fair. Mummified Hand Creative AI game piece defect happened, so that was fun. Oh, sick. That's cool. Bro, I had a Creative AI run with Ironclad earlier. Which was kind of crazy. Right, I think we just play get the stars. So we can play Reflect. Reflect is big. Yeah, Reflect goes down. Amazing block. And then we can just Glow Tyranny and that's fine. Oh wait, Kingly Punch is not a bad draw actually. Ah. We don't get it anyway. Right. Defend? Bro, we can Venerate Decisions, Quasar. Is that a thing? Do we even want... Is that even good? I'm gonna do it. Or Hidden Cache. Let's do Quasar. Pretty bad. Not helpful, really. Yeah, not great. Not great. I mean, we do retain our hand. Exhaust debris. Strike equilibrium kind of works, but I mean, I don't really want the double block. I mean, glitter stream looks pretty good. Strike glitter. Exhaust defend. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Right. This deck is very slow right now, it feels like. Cloak of Stars plus Wrought in War Hidden Cache. I mean, Cloak of Stars being upgraded is okay. Let's take it. We might want to upgrade some more star generation, but we do have the boss now. Right, we've got 51 health. We could upgrade Quasar. I'm going to upgrade Quasar. I do think we need some help here. Right, we might use the Heart of Iron. Jackpot or Anointed Purity. So can we just not play Jackpot? Is that actually how this goes? Is that actually how this goes? We could Anointed the Tyranny. Crab cam? Okay, crab cam coming up. Crab cam coming up. Okay, Tyranny in play definitely helps. Exhaust defend, I think. Could do with turning around. Could also do with playing Glitter Stream. We'll start with Glow. Kingly Punch turns us around, but if we Kingly Punch, we're not playing Glitter Stream. Jesus. It's very hard to stay alive here. I mean, we could Heart of Iron here, to be fair. We have Orichalcum as well, so it might actually be Heart of Iron and Orichalcum and use both of those. And just do like Kingly Punch, Hidden Cache. I think that might be the play. This is looking real tough there. Right, get Shout of the Stars in play. We can exhaust the Strike. Although Strike does allow us to turn around. Exhaust to defend. Reflect is okay here. But we can't do much else. It's good to have double block next turn. I mean, next turn making it weak and also Cloak of Stars is not terrible block. So actually that's kind of fine. We should maybe Cloak of Stars now and then just put Reflect back on top. let's put Reflect on top. And now we could turn around. Or we could not turn around. Like, we could turn around and save the Pale's Legion so we get double block on the Reflect. Can't currently turn around, but we're very likely to be able to. We also block loads, we know that. As long as we don't proc this. Could also double know they placed the one on the right. And strike the one on the left. Right, this makes sense to me, I think. Thank you. And turn. Exhaust to strike. Right, Reflect does a lot of block here. We could just... Ooh, yeah, we don't actually have to Glitter Stream. We can Glimmer the Kingly Punch. I mean, the Kingly Punch is scaling. It is scaling. Slowly but surely. I'd rather exhaust strike the debris, because I can just play the debris to exhaust it. Right, Quasar. Shackles, Prowess, Jack of all trades. I mean, Strength and Dex is playable. Let's do that. Pretty good turn to play Hidden Cache if we can. I like Cloak of Stars here, 22 block. That does pretty much block all of it. Where's that? Equilibrium, Nostalgia, Prep Time. I guess this does give us some damage. Prep Time, Hidden Cache. It's only a bit of damage, but it's something at least. Okay. Taking us a very long time here. Kingly Punch. Okay, we can Reflect. Reflect this. Oh, then we don't have double block next turn. Is that okay? We've got the big attack coming next turn. We should see what we get from Quasar. Equilibrium is okay. I think we just Equilibrium. And then we go for Reflect next turn. I mean, we can do Reflect and Cloak of Stars. It's a pretty good block. The Cloak of Stars is doing a lot of work for us right now. We could exhaust Collision Course because Kingly Punch is our damage. Black Cloak of Stars. Blocks most of it. We glow. And then I think we Falling Star Kingly Punch. But what about Hidden Cache? I mean, Kingly Punch is 39 damage. We've really got to start pushing the damage. Come on now. Get in there. Exhaust debris. We can play Reflect if we glow and Venerate. Kingly Punch. Okay, that's our lethal right there. Right, we'll lose one of the Quasars. Oh, wait, actually, I'd rather lose the unupgraded one. No, I'm going to lose a Quasar. Kill one of the claws. Right, slowly but surely, we might actually get there. Yeah, exhaust the unupgraded Quasar. Got no Quasars now, but that's fine. Kingly Punch now doing 53 damage. Okay. Jesus. That was a bit of a slog. That was a slog of a fight. Decisions, heavily drill or make it so. Decisions is pickable because we have quite a bit of star generation. So we could take decisions here. Let's do it. Right, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during a turn. Lose 9 max HP and 3 apparitions. Or Jeweled Mask. Put a power in our... Wait, how does Jeweled Mask work with it in an innate tyranny? Decisions for what? I mean, we could just use on some of the gainers loads of stars, or on Quasar for creating things, or Reflect. To be honest, these are not great options. Fiddle. We have double Glow Glimmer. But it could just be Fiddle. Then we want energy, really. Doesn't mean we've got a bunch of cards that just gain 2 stars and that's it. Apparitions. I mean, we block a lot more once we're set up with Shadow of the Stars. So we could do Apparition. We could also take Jeweled Mask and try and hope to find a power, because right now we don't really have a good power. Oh, we get Shadow of the Stars from the start, actually. That is pretty big deal, actually.
Harim_Bay just resubscribed for 15 months.
Harambe, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. So, Jeweled Mask should pull the Shadow of the Stars, which is great, right? I think we should take Jeweled Mask here. It's not amazing, though. Not amazing. We definitely want to see a shop. It's very hard to do shops and campfires on this act. Oof. Christ. I mean, we can do double campfire up there, but there's no shop. We've got plenty of gold. We really do want to see a shop. Maybe we do that one? How do we get there, though? We just got to do loads of enemies, basically. It's not really another option. Unless we do this. 4 enemies into a shop, event, chest, elite, campfire, another elite. That's also an option, I guess. I'm assuming if Tyranny needs an 8, it can't target it, but I'm not 100%. It can. Well, that's really bad, if that's the case. And we definitely don't want to upgrade it, if that's the case. Just push the damage right now. Pretty clean. Flush the steel. Blow. Venerate. Alright, Decisions is active. Use it on Glitter Stream. That's a lot of block. 21 block next turn. Not that we need it. Refined Blade Furnace, Guiding Star. Guiding Star's okay. It is more card draw. I've already got the glows for draw, though. It doesn't really feel like we need more draw right now. If it was upgraded, I'd take it, I think. But unupgraded, I'm not going to take it. I mean, with Collision Course, I've got to play both of the status cards. We could get Restlessness value, though. I don't want to risk Gambit. Cool. Right, decisions on Quasar or Cloak? Or Venerate for just loads of stars. Just get loads of stars. Star City. 16 plus 12, 28. We do block that. Salvo. Ooh, the Quasar giving an upgraded card is pretty nice. Right, I could have double striked that actually, but it doesn't really matter. Right. More gold. Glow, Cosmic Difference, Celestial Might. I really don't want to take unupgraded cards at this point, to be honest. We really don't want unupgraded cards. This fight could be a little tricky. This fight could be tough. Reflect could be big this fight. Oh, God. Yeah, this is rough. $22 twice plus Kingly Punch, so we can kill one of them. Lemma. Right, Hidden Cache allows us to play decisions next turn, which is quite good. Decisions reflect. That just reflects damage for the next few turns, right? I think. Let's check it. Check it. Yeah. Blocked damage is reflected for the next 3 turns. So I don't mind them doing more damage. As long as we can block it. Shockwave. Nothing much really going on for us here. At the moment, I'm getting kind of scared of doing that elite that we were looking at doing. Jesus, man. This is really brutal. We really are dying. We desperately need campfires, but the campfires are all miles away. More unupgraded cards? Damn. I mean, to get to this campfire, we're going through 3 more enemies. That almost definitely kills us. To get to that campfire, I have to do an elite. Are we better off doing an event over a shop? Honestly, I think an event is what we need here. I think we're going to go for the event. Or we could do an enemy and hope that we can get through the enemy for a shop. Because the shop could be huge. But we've got to get through the enemy first. If we go this way, we don't get to spend that gold. We go this... I feel like we're just going to end up dying anyway. Because we don't get to do this campfire. We need to try and path through this campfire. To go through the campfire, we have to go this way. Right. So we could potentially double pot this fight. Let's see. Okay, this guy does a lot of damage. Generally. We are gonna power. We're gonna double pot. We just need to try and get through this fight one way or another. We definitely pot. Arsenal, Spectrum Shift, Pillar of Creation. Pillar of Creation and Arsenal are both pretty good for us here. Do we ramp up the damage or the block? Honestly, it might be Arsenal. Our damage is quite slow. I'm gonna go Arsenal. We currently only just block this. Going straight through the middle was an option. This way? It's... Or this way? No, I think this is the best way. Middle and left. Let's have a look. I mean, we still have to do 2 enemies before we get campfire. This is where we get 1 enemy before a shop. We've got loads of gold. I think a shop is like similar to a campfire. I'd rather just do the 1 enemy than 2 on 6 health. All right. Here we go. 23. Can we block this? We have Reflect. We can do Quasar and Reflect. Prolong works well. It's upgraded as well, which is really nice. Okay, Prolong is super good here. Keep it vulnerable. We have 3 strength. What a Tusk Glimmer. So I don't hate just using Glitter Stream here. It's 10 block for next turn. We don't get a double block card next turn, but we do have Know Thy Place. The other play is to just Venerate Hidden Cache Quasar. I mean, we do have double Cloak of Stars, which is pretty solid. We're also frail this turn. We're not going to be frail next turn. So yeah, we'll save the double block, actually. Stratagem, Seeker Strike, Secret Weapon. Yes, we do this. So I think we do block this, and Prolong is great. Gonna Prolong. Exhaust a strike, redefend. Exhaust strike. Okay, got plenty of stars. 28 damage. Next turn's a bit scary. Oh, God. Not a great draw either. I mean, it's Falling Star even worth. It is one more turn of Vulnerable. Next turn, we could end up doing multiple Quasars and Reflect. We're going to have the stars for that. We do have the stars for that, actually. I don't think we should play Falling Star, because we kind of want a decisions. We're going to wait. Alright, so Reflect doesn't look good. Maybe we get rid of the decisions. And play the Quasars because they create cards. Although we could use decisions on the upgraded Quasar. Jesus. That does cost us like all of our stars. But it gives us a load of strength. We have Prolong for block. We just need more stuff. Need some damage. Production is energy. Automation or Rend. Automation. Can't actually play this last one. Alright. It's only vulnerable for this one turn. Kingly Punch is pretty big. Prolong is solid. Come on then. 50 damage is doing, but we've got 52 block. Exhaust to defend. Falling Star in the deck. Gotta play it here. But still, it feels like quite a way off damage-wise. We do get one extra draw next turn. 24 damage. Put Reflect in our hand. Exhaust Defend. Reflect. Huge block. Falling Star. Kingly Punch. Jesus. Bro, it's crazy that Kingly Punch feels like our only damage. What about Radiate? What about Radiate? What the hell's going on here? We're desperately trying to survive. It's what's going on here. Maybe we skip. Right. We need Waffle, bro. Okay, there's no Waffle. Orbit? First time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. There's no healing in the shop. Orbit's great in our turn 1 hand. I feel like we need to take Power Pot. Punch Dagger. We can Punch Dagger Collision Course. I mean, it gets played twice, right? Oh, wait, no. It's already got an enchant on it. I can't have 2 enchants. Momentum on Celestial Might or Bolas. We don't have the gold to put it on Bolas. Jesus, man. Right. Frost Prime 20 News is hype. You gonna do any coaching streams with your team? Possibly. Possibly. I'm gonna be, hopefully talking to them a little bit later. And, meeting them. So we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a tournament on Monday. It's going to be very late. It's going to be like 9 p.m. BST. So, late my time. But there's going to be 8 teams of 4. And I think we do like 3 runs each. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Should be fun. Should be fun. I don't think there's a prize pool. No, it's just for the glory. Right. What path are you taking from here? Well, we're definitely doing event chest. We could save gold for the next shop. The thing is, we get a big heal in this campfire. If we're mega desperate, we could be like, right, we've got to hope for like a waffle in the next shop or something. And like not spend any gold. It's like super desperate, but it's actually a play. Can I change the command to add some more info? You can, yes. Yeah, I don't think we're probably not going to get through an elite on 2 HP, right? We're probably not. So we probably should just go for the next shop. I do really like an orbit. If we end up finding something that saves us here, orbit could be big for the last few fights. So I'm going to take orbit. And then we're going to move on. Right, I need something that heals us. Come on. Service today's decider. Heal 10 HP. Or I'd regret to your deck for 300 gold. I mean, 300 gold is not bad, but I think we probably go for the heal 10 HP here. Boom. 12 HP. Right. Relic. Oddly smooth stone. I mean, it is defensive. And now we get waffle. No waffle. Pillar of Creation is good. That goes in. Supermassive is good. That goes in. And then I think we want to take a block pot. And another reflect. And probably swap stable serum for an energy pot. Or this pot, actually. Bottle potential. Okay. Right. Well, we're still in the game. We're still in the game just. Only just. Still get double block next turn. From what, though? Cloak of Stars? Yeah. Spend hidden cash. Orbit and Pillar Creation are pretty good. But we might be better off destroying to try and kill that. Yeah, I think we scrap the Orbit here. Pillar of Creation is really, really big. Because we're not even blocking much. Okay, we can Decisions the Reflect. This one will die. Okay. They take double damage back every turn now. Quasar's fine. Hatchet is damage. Tyranny, Hatchet, Supermassive. So anything we block gets reflected onto this guy, but we're going to try and go for lethal. No stars this turn is pretty bad. Ugh. We need stars to block a lot of the time. We may need to use block pot here. 21 damage. Blitzstream blocks 16. So it does keep us alive. We don't have the stars for cloak. That sucks. Okay. 5 health. $22 damage, Kingly Punch. Reflect next turn. 23 damage. Reflect only gains 9 block. Okay, we got that. Swift Pot. Guiding Star, Crescent Spear, Refined Blade. I think it's a skip. And I don't think we take Swift Pot over these 2 pots right now. Right. Do we do enemy into 2 events or event into elite? We could use the pots to try and squeeze through the elite. We do have 2 strength against the elite. Elite is so scary here. But can our pots get us through? Can our pots get us through? Oh, God. I do like doing the event first. We're going to do the event first. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 common potion. Okay, this isn't great. We just go with an uncommon potion. Fortifier, triple your block. Right, is that better than block pot? Or potential, maybe. I really like the bottle potential. Elitist game losing 100%. You're already dead? Oh, yeah? Let's see. Challenge accepted. Man. Fortify, we need block in the first place. Which can be tough. I think we have to keep the ball potential. We've just got to pick between Fortify and block pot. Which one do we keep? Block pot. Block pot is safer than Fortifier. Because, like, the reason we want block pot is on a turn where we can't block. And Fortifier doesn't do anything on a turn we can't block. I'm gonna skip. Right. Elite. We've got this boy. Okay. We should start with Glimmer. Our first block card does give us double block if we can find it. We can find one block card. Defend. Blocks 12.
Syndra00 just resubscribed for 76 months.
We might need to block pot here. I mean, Pillar of Creation Quasar's a play. Hey, Syndra. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Pillar of Creation Quasar. Production, Flash of Steel, Jack of all Trades. The Jack of all Trades does actually block some more with the Pillar of Creation. Even though it's just totally random and probably bad. We can do it. Ultimate Strike. The Gambit. The Gambit. Okay. Do we ever actually Gambit? Like, legit. I mean, Defend blocks 12. Gambit can save our block pot. Holy shit, Gambit, bro. We get a Gambit, bro? We gotta play Hidden Cash. If we take damage, we're basically dead anyway. True! We save the pot. And we're basically dead anyway. Let's go. 111 block. Let's do it. Okay. Right. Exhaust. Man, I really want Reflect on another turn. It's not a good time to get the Reflect. We need stars. I think I actually want Venerate. What about Kingly Punch? We're just going to exhaust Send of Fame here. We're going to play Glow. Glitterstream does block next turn. What if we're struggling to block next turn? We get double block next turn. Okay. Right, exhaust the burn. We've drawn Reflect, which isn't great. I need to not play a block card. We need to not play a block card. If we can still have 6 stars, we could actually decision something potentially. What's the best Quasar? Prolong is always great. We should Quasar, really. Purity, thinking ahead, panic burn. I mean, we can Purity the 3 burns, so we never draw them again. That's quite good. Get them out of here. Okay. Exhaust strike. Right, so we could decisions the glow. We get 18 block from decisions, right? 34 from this. We can do Falling Star. Do we have the stars to do Falling Star and Glow? I think we do. We have double block from our first block card. Which could just be Chowder's Cloak of Stars. 16 plus 18. 34. Okay. Cloak still blocks 16. Still the play. We could even play Orbit here. Quite a good Orbit, actually. Start pushing some damage. What do we exhaust? Supermassive is slightly growing. I don't think we can Gambit here. We probably do exhaust strike. We do need stars, so Hidden Cache makes sense. We should probably Quasar first. Mind Blast? Bolas. We could just Bolas. Jackpot. Jackpot does generate 3 things, and we'll get energy back from Orbit. But they're probably expensive, and we probably can't play them. There's 48 damage here. It's not nothing. We need to not play a block card. Because if we play a block card, we don't get double block. Actually, we can play a block card this turn. It's next turn we don't want to play a block card. Supermassive is 60 damage. Man, it really feels like we need a Hidden Cache, though. 60 damage. I mean, that could mean that the next time we draw Supermassive, it's lethal if we play it here. We're low on stars. We're low on stars right now. I do like the Orbit. I do like the Orbit. We get stars next turn. I mean, only if we play Hidden Cache, really. We've got Glow, but that's it. It feels really good to play Supermassive here. But I do feel like we're going to need to be reflecting its next big attack. Jesus, man. Jesus. I think we need stars. We need to be able to play Reflect on its next attack then. Right. Exhaust burn. We've got both reflects in our hand here, which is not ideal at all. If we glitter stream, we have 16 block next turn passively. Playing the glow means we can't draw the reflect. But there's definitely an argument to just playing the glitter stream right now. It could just be glitter stream. And let the reflect split go back into the deck. How much do we want Legion next turn? Do we really want Legion? I mean, if we're glitter streaming this turn, we don't need Legion next turn. 16 block next turn helps a lot. Right, I'm going to Quasar. Shackles. What about Mayhem? Mayhem could be good. Or another play is to, like, glow. We reshuffle our deck. And then we can secret technique the glimmer. And, like, put the reflect on top of our deck. Hey, Dash of Ashnos. Yeah, that might be the play. That might be the play. It's a pretty good play. Okay. Oh. Or we just draw Glimmer immediately and absolutely didn't even need the secret technique? Sure, right, whatever. Well, in that case, we'll get stars. Glimmer reflect on top. Push some damage. Right, the reflect is massive here. It's doing 50 damage. Oh, wait, we could Gambit again. I mean, we could do the reflect and the Quasar and the Gambit. We could do all of this, which is really nice. Supermassive is 46 damage. No, they place helps loads for the damage push here. Hey! Elite is dead. We are still alive. We get Gorget. Patter, Spectrum Shift, Cloak of Stars. Spectrum Shift is really good, but it's just expensive. I mean, we've got a 2-cost Orbit. I like that the Spectrum Shift works with the Pillar of Creation we've got. I think we take Spectrum Shift. Right. If we can get an event that... I mean, we've got to rest in this campfire anyway, right? We've got to rest in the campfire anyway. Add Decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. We would put that on... Is that even worth putting on No They Place? Decisions? Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe. Or we could just do damage when we exhaust. Right, let's quickly need the bathroom. It's probably worth using on decisions here, to be honest. Okay. I mean, upgrading decisions... Actually, it just draws more cards upgrading it, doesn't it? So yeah, no, it's probably not the upgrade. We can't upgrade anyway because we've got to rest. Right, now we've got 2 bosses. We heal to 23. We heal again. 45. Can we do this? This has been such a tough run. It's been such a tough run, but we have made it to the Act 3 bosses. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do. Right. Well, we get Spectrum Shift, Orbit, Tyranny at the start. Probably double the Cloak of Stars. Do we play Cloak, or do we hold it in case we get Reflect? Because we can't Reflect on 2 stars. But Kingly Punch is okay for pushing some damage. It does also block more. So I'm going to do this play. It does block more as well. Right. This is tough. It's very hard for us to do damage quickly. We do get double block from a card next turn. I think we do know they play Falling Star. But the problem is we've got a severe lack of stars. So it would be very good to play the Hidden Cache. But we're going to take quite a lot of damage, I think. But, I mean, it's got to be Glitter Stream here, really. We could not play Secret Technique. That also kind of makes sense. I mean, I do like getting the Hidden Cache. So there is a good thing we can pull here. Like, we have no stars. If we play Hidden Cache, suddenly we have stars. We can play Quasar, we can play Reflect. It might actually be worth it, you know? It might be worth. But we could potentially take next turn a bit chilled if we don't. We do get double block from a card. Stars gives us a lot more options. Also, we put Orbit to 3, which means we can play more cards next turn. It's kind of relevant. Whereas on 4, Orbit doesn't do anything next turn. It's like, are we playing this fast or slow? Slow can be better with a Reflect. It is a deck that maybe wants to play it slow, you know? It is a deck that maybe wants to play it slow. But we got so many skills. I'm gonna do it. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we can exhaust decay, we can play Reflect. Collision causes quite a lot of damage. 22, 44. How much damage do we have here? 22, 44. Supermassive will get buffed twice. To 60, to 17. 23, 57. So Discovery could get lethal. It's probably worth doing first. It's probably worth doing first. The Reflect is a lot of block here as well. Wait, actually, hang on a second. We could just Collision Call Supermassive Reflect. That's kind of enough. This deck seems quite good. How did it lose all its HP? The map was awful. The map was really horrible. We basically had to do loads of enemies, whichever way we went. The only way we didn't do as many enemies was this way, where we did 4 enemies. Campfire, campfire, elite, elite. But we had 300 gold, and there's no shops on that path. So we went this, which was still 4 enemies, but then a shop, event, and then we were hoping to do the elite, but we couldn't. So we had to, like, back out and take some of this crappy route with no campfires on, just to stay alive. I mean, we blocked this. So we could glow. I mean, if we're blocking this, do we have a glow? $22, $44. Just noticed the Spire plugin on Twitch. That's so sick. Yeah. It was created by VM Service. So thank you very much to them for making it. Jesus, man. We could glow defend Supermassive. Locust Stars is playable here. So maybe we could Discovery then. Or we could play a Debris. I don't know, it's probably worth to try and get power or something. Hidden Cache, Heirloom Hammer, Heavenly Drill. Well, stars are great. I'm pretty happy to get stars. We block 61. Jesus. Alright. Alright, Prolong is interesting. Prolong is good for blocking next turn. We've got Pillar of Creation in the deck there somewhere. Gotta play the power. To play Quasar. Production or prep time? I think we do production here with the card draw in our hand. We can play a lot of things. We can put the Reflect on top of our deck for next turn. Right, our powers are in play. I don't even really want to know that place. Although it does make fisticuffs better. We're going to exhausted. Hang on. We do get double blocked from a card next turn if we don't reflect. We could just, like, know they place fisticuffs. Save the double block for next turn. Are we worried about next turn, maybe? Fisticuffs consumes Legion? Ah, okay. Well, we'll just reflect then. Save no they place though. $11 times 4 this turn. There's a boulder right there. There's a boulder right there. After 1 energy, we can play boulder. Okay. This could be a block pot turn. If it's a block pot, is it a boulder? I don't know. Supermassive is quite a lot of damage. Boulder's quite slow. It's only 5 next turn and then 10 the turn after, then 15 the turn after. It takes like 4 turns to do more than Supermassive. Alright, block pot boulder, let's go. Block pot boulder. Boulder's here. Right, now we're going to survive somehow. 11 times. Another boulder? Another boulder? Hang on a second. We probably just exhaust that. I got to try to survive here. I think we got to exhaust it, bro. Other cards. I mean, Glitter Stream is pretty solid here. I think we got to exhaust that one. Little Pebble. $28 block. Pretty big. We do block that now, so we could use Kingly Punch. Okay. Hanging in there. Boulder number 2. Little rock. Little pebble. Ooh, we can play decisions. Mayhem. We might be able to play Mayhem. Is there any bad outcome from Mayhem? I don't know. Like randomly generated cards could be bad. I feel like we maybe want to stay in control here. We could decisions the Quasar. Glitter Stream, Reflect, Quasar. Well, we're going to play Reflect. To play Reflect, we need stars. To get stars, we could use it on Hidden Cache. This gets us loads of stars. Okay, 9 stars next turn. Reflect is big here. Boulder's gonna come down. Just need to do a little bit of damage. We've got loads of stars now. Supermassive, I guess. Let's put Reflect on top. Okay. We're still in the game. Reflect means we can block this next turn. Equilibrium blocks it all, though, and then we can retain Reflect. That looks better. Get rid of Venerate now. We've got loads of stars. Jesus. 45 damage incoming. Exhaust to defend. 25 damage rock. Kingly punches up to 42. That's probably worth playing. Entropy. Alright. So we exhaust and we transform a card. Exhaust the debris. Transform or defend. Beat into shape. We could decisions, hidden cash again. I don't want to play a block. We don't want to play a block card, right? No block cards. No block cards. Glow means we get an extra draw next turn, which is pretty helpful. Alright. Got loads of stars. Double block on something here. Exhaust to burn. 35 damage rock. We've got so many stars now, I don't think we need hidden cash anymore, so transform that into Kingly Punch. I mean, Reflect is pretty big here. But what about block next turn? Because we could just Equilibrium. I mean, Equilibrium Reflect, that's the play, right? The most important thing is consistency here. So I think Equilibrium to just retain our hand is the best way of blocking next turn. We'll start with Master Strategy, see what we can find. Huh. Reflect Equilibrium. Kingly Punch. Right. Might be able to kill it next turn. Tyranny again. Quasar. Cloak is good block. Right, we block most of that now. Can we kill it? Splash. Bro, you can decisions, splash. Alright. Berry. All for one. Bludgeon. Hey, they were pretty big. We actually didn't need them to be so big. We need, like, no damage at all. Okay. Oh, my God. Right. We've got one boss left. Can we beat this last boss? We've got one potion. We're absolutely clinging on for dear life. The deck does kind of suck. Getting our powers in play is incredibly important, especially Orbit. Getting Orbit in play is incredibly important in this next fight. Right. Here we go. 32 damage turn 1. We do have Orbit, but actually, we've got, like, no block. We've got, like, no block. We need block. We probably have to Glimmer. We could Bottle Potential. I mean, I feel like we need to Orbit so badly that I might Orbit first, then Glimmer. And unless we draw Glitter Stream, then it's bad. But then we're not playing Orbit. I think we need to play Orbit to win the fight. Shout of the Stars, Falling Star, Quasar is a bit of block. I mean, it's very good to get the Shout of Stars in play. Actually, we don't have the stars to do that. So it would be just Shout of the Stars, Quasar. Defenders more block. But then we're not playing Shout of the Stars, which is really important. God, like, playing our powers is the #1 most important thing right now. Playing the powers is the most important thing. It could actually just be put Shout of the Stars on top, or put Quasar on top of the deck, and have the Gorget and the Orichalcum block 10. We maybe just block 10 here. We could put Decay on top so that we don't, we don't take the 2 damage this turn. What do we put Quasar on top? I want to be able to play Reflect. I want to draw Reflect. Right, we're going to play Shout of the Stars. Like, playing the powers is #1 important thing. We've got Orbit in play. We've got the Spectrum Shift in play. Shout of the Stars is huge as well. And we're just going to need to get, like, loads and loads of blocks somehow. We need to play the cards that generate stars. Like, using decisions on the star generating cards was really, really good in the fight one. In the last fight. So we need to do that. So we're going to do this. I mean, the other players to, like, well, okay. 6 health. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's a bad hand, bro. Holy crap, that's a bad hand. No block. We kind of have to play bottle potential. I think we need to bottle potential. It's rough. It's gotta be the way. Okay, Cloaker Styles block 16. It's quite good. Oh, we get a Glimmer here. 16 plus 3, so blocks 19. Not sure if we are using Glimmer here. Hidden Cache is great. Really good to play Hidden Cache. But it might just be play these 3. But I mean, if we're playing these 3, we may as well Glimmer, right? Don't know about saving a potion for 30 HP when using it next turn anyways. I mean, the reason to do it is because saving the potion is really good to save you when you're about to die. And going down to low health isn't us dying. You know, we could have drawn into plenty of block cards there with the Glimmer. And yeah, we'd rather draw with a Glimmer, try and find some block. If we don't find block, you can desperately use the pot then. But it's better to just stay alive, I think, and then use the pot on another turn where you're actually going to die. But yeah, it's debatable, sure. Right. I mean, we managed to win fights with this deck on 2 health. $19. I guess the problem we have is that if I play 4 cards here, we are getting a Wither in our hand. And we're not going to be able to play it. Is that a big problem? Alright, let's Glimmer. Ooh, bro, we really want these powers. We really want these powers. I mean, Tyranny is amazing to get in play. Pillar of Creation is important as well, but I think Tyranny is very important to get in play. We need stars so that we can get value out of Pillar of Creation and stuff. Hidden Cache will put the power on top. I think after the multi-attack, I feel like it buffs after the multi-attack. Which could mean that putting power on top is good. Yeah, I think it buffs after the multi-attack. It does, like, single attack, multi-attack, buff, right? The only other argument is, like, do we need to get the stars right now? Is stars more important than Pillar of Creation? Because there is definitely an argument that stars are more important than Pillar of Creation here. I think they might be. I think they actually might be. So I'm going to put a Hidden Cache on top. $28 health. I mean, with Tyranny Pillar, we are still alive, actually. We're still alive. Maybe that is the play. Yeah, it's probably Tyranny Pillar. 28, 31. Okay. Right, we've got a lot of our powers in play, which is great. Yeah, it's not attacking this turn. Good, 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 good. We exhaust Wither. Hidden Cache is really important to play for stars. What about Quasar? What about Falling Star? We can get double block from a card next turn. We don't have that many stars, so Hidden Cache is absolutely essential. Quasar, Falling Star stripping 2 artifact is pretty good. It's just the fact that it costs stars, which is a bit of a problem right now, because I want to be able to play my Reflects. We could retain the Falling Star. I don't think playing Quasars is good now, because we get loads of block when we play Quasar. So I want to use it on a turn where we actually need the block. Alright, and then we'll exhaust the strike next turn. $36 damage. Right, Reflect is 34 block. That is blocking basically all of it. I think we need to glow. I want to find decisions, right? Pretty big play. Although we'd want to use that on a star creating card generally. Next turn is going to be doing the multi-attack, so we do want block next turn as well. Reflect. I don't hate Quasar. Actually, no, I want decisions to be playable, right? Ah, shit. We have Venerate. Yeah, we probably shouldn't overplay cards here, so that we can play decisions if we hit it. If we hit Venerate decisions, we can play it, I guess. Okay. To be fair, Collision Course, like, we don't really get through the block very well here. We probably shouldn't do it. Next turn is quite scary. Next turn is pretty scary. I think we do Reflect there. We should save stars. We really should. Right, so we're playing this quite slow, I think. But I think it's the way. It's good to play one more card so that Orbit gets to 3 energy. I want to get Orbit to 3 energy. So we should either Collision Course and we should probably just defend. Yep. Right. Next turn is scary, bro. What we got, dude? 32 damage. We have Reflect. We also have Decisions. We need a star to be able to play Decisions. We could Seeker Strike. We could Seeker Strike Venerate, potentially. So we've got Venerate there. So Seeker Strike could hit Venerate, and if we Venerate, we can Decisions, and then we can Decisions what? Glitter Stream, Reflect. I mean, we're not even blocking that much here. Every time I look to see how many stars you have, you always catch the factor and rotating instead. Yeah, maybe I need to move that when we're playing Region. Where else can we put it? We could put it bottom right, actually. Maybe it's fine bottom right. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. That's fine. Right. I really want to decisions, Venerate. Like, next turn looks really bad. Next turn looks it's a very bad hand next turn. So, it's good to decisions now to draw to get some of these out of the way. Like, Seeker Strike decisions makes loads of sense. But what if we Seeker Strike and we don't hit Venerate? Do we even block enough in that in that world? I mean, Reflect is 14 plus 3, 9, 23. Yeah, we can, right, with Reflect. So I think we can block enough. I do think we should Seek a Strike here. Right, Venerate allows us to play decisions. But then what do we use decisions on? I guess is the question. We don't need block next turn, right? Reggie don't need block next turn? Is this buffing again? God, we're so far away from killing it. Holy crap, we're so far away from killing it. No, they place for debuffs. That's actually play. That's actually a play. That is actually a play. As I know, maybe we shouldn't play decisions here. Maybe this wasn't the play. Maybe this wasn't the play because we could actually just venerate. Like, we want to be using Venerate, the decisions on the Venerate. Like, using decisions to get more stars feels very, very key. And it's just the way we've drawn our deck means it's very difficult to do that. I don't think decisions on Reflect is very good, to be honest. So I don't think I am going to decisions. Unless we use it on no they place, actually. For the draw. The draw is good, because there's some bad stuff here. Decisions know they place. It seems like a waste of stars, though, to do that. Man, this is tough, you know? This is tough. Wither might kill you. Are we always reflecting? If we use decisions on know thy place, we can't reflect. Right. I'm going to make the slower play, I think. I'm going to reflect. '26 block. I'm going to venerate. Cloak of Stars. Wither. Okay. Next turn's a bit awkward, but it isn't attacking at least. We do generate some random stuff. Do we get rid of Decay or Wither? I mean, Wither we can get rid of by spending energy. Decay goes away for a very long time, and it never comes back. Wither we have to spend the energy on, which we don't really want to do. But no, we'll get rid of the Decay. We're not having a massive turn anyway. We can actually play we can spend energy on Withers this turn, and I think it's actually alright. We don't want to play a block card because of Pale's Legion, really. So we will play Withers. Discovery, Pillar of Creation, or Big Bang. It's probably Pillar of Creation. Big Bang's really good. Stars are also good. So let's go Pillar of Creation. That's going to be, because of Spectrum Shift, there is 3 block at the start of every turn, right? It's a passive 3 block every turn. 6 block every turn. For some damage. Debris or Wither? We can probably play Debris because we can exhaust the Wither with our Tyranny, right? But it's still a long way to go here. This is going to be a scary turn as well. It's not a great hand. Not a great hand. We do have double block on our first block card. Quasar gives us 6 block. Seeker Strike and Glimmer give us options. We have double Reflect in the deck. We do have the stars to play Reflect. We really want to play Hidden Cache this turn if we can. So that we can play more Reflects. Quasar gets 12 block. Let's get 12 block. Go with the stars. It's getting tough. It's getting tough. I don't want to immediately Quasar, though, in case we draw Reflect, and we need to be able to play it. Put Falling Star in our hand, I guess. Not great, though. We don't have much left here. But if we play Hidden Cache, we can Falling Star and Cloak of Stars. That might be enough. Quasar. $30 damage. Cloak of Stars block 16. That's quite a lot. Block that. Hidden Cache is great. And then we could Wither and Salvo.
I believe in you.
Okay. 21 times 2. Calamity is just really unplayable. We don't have the energy for it. I think we get rid of Calamity. Decisions. Bro, we're struggling so hard to play this decisions, man. I mean, Shockwave is pretty big. Shockwave's pretty big. Although, when we create cards with Calamity... Hang on. When we create cards with Calamity, we do get 6 block. Generate an attack. It's still not Calamity. It's just not. Reflect is most of our stars here. And then we'd watch Shockwave. I mean, Supermassive is going to start getting big. We could Glimmer into Glow or Venerate. No. And then play the decisions. It's just not happening, is it? We'll Reflect. Right, that is 29 block. Okay, we block this. It would be good to not play Cloak of Stars and save the 1 energy, I think. Or save the 1 star. Kingly Punch does 37. So we could Kingly Punch and a Cloak of Stars. Or we could play Wither and just take 1. I think taking 1's the way. Ooh, Lord. Okay. 4 health. Jackpot has been really bad for us so far this run. I don't think Jackpot is helpful. It can block 3 cards at once. It does also create 3 cards. Do we ever just Jackpot Supermassive? No, we've gotta play the we're gonna play the star generating cards here. Let's give it a Jackpot. Right, Glow, Glitter Stream. Glow. Don't play... Don't play a block card this turn, so we get double block next turn. We need to be playing Supermassive, because we do need to start pushing some damage. Glitter Stream next turn could be the way. Ah, this is awkward. This is actually really awkward. Because I don't want to put Orbit to 4. Jesus. I don't want to put Orbit to 4. I want to be able to have energy next turn. But I also don't want to play a block card. I also want to get stars. Is it worth doing Seeker Strike for the Glow? We're not going to have 4 energy next turn. We're only going to have 3. But we'll have enough stars to play decisions. We'll get an extra draw next turn as well. You'll have 3? Are we on 3? Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, you're right. It will be 3. Okay, Seeker. Glow. Glow. Or do we play Supermassive for 57? Jesus Lord. No, we're going to try and get to the good thing. Right, here we go. We do get 2 extra draws next turn. Master of Strategy. Pretty good. Right, we'll exhaust Wither. Supermassive now to 61. We could Collision Course first. We could Decisions maybe Glow. We can Decisions now. What's the best thing to decisions in the deck? I do actually think it's hidden cash. But it's going to be very hard to do that. Our first block card is double block. Cloak of Stars might be worth just doing here. It only costs 1 star. So I do kind of like just using Cloak of Stars. Reflect. So we can do damage to it with Reflect. We could Decisions Reflect. Is it good to Decisions Glow? If we do Glow Collision Course, we stop the Wither getting put in our hand. Salvo retains, which is big. I mean, next turn it's going to do loads of damage. So we need loads of block next turn somehow. So retaining Reflect looks good for that. I mean, maybe we Decisions next turn, actually. I think Decision next turn is the way. Because we can Decisions Reflect and get loads of block. We'd already blocked most of this. Alright, 37 block. We do block it all now. I mean, we could also Decisions Quasar. To be honest, I kind of like just Supermassive Salvo here. Actually getting some damage down. We can actually get some damage down. Below. Alright. Right, need massive block here somehow. 27 times 2 is a lot of damage. Is Decisions Reflect even any good? I think we Reflect and then Decisions afterwards. Jesus, man. Why is this run so difficult? Bro, this is nearly a 3-hour run, bro. This shit's so hard. Come on, man. Focus, lock in. Get over the finish line. Get over the finish line. Right. Decisions blocks 18. Plus 6, that's 24. Reflect blocks 14. Which puts us to 38. Plus we get 9, which puts us to 47. So that is a lot. Quasar first. Quasar does get quite a lot of block on its own. Double Reflect. I mean, it might be Decisions Reflect. It might be. And then we are gonna send damage back to it for multiple turns in a row. Which does sound kind of good. Like, it will do a lot of damage to itself here, and then we can like speed up. Alright. Okay, so we already block all of this now. I want to get the hidden cash. Making sure we continue to have stars is important. $25 damage, Kingly Punch. Alright. We're alive. We're alive. It actually takes some damage. Hurrah. Exhausted Wither. We don't want to play a block card this turn. We can Glimmer something on top of that. Glimmer Falling Star on top of the deck looks pretty good. We could Glimmer Falling Star on top. Maybe we could Quasar even. Because we have hidden cash for stars next turn. We should probably just save our stars. Put Reflect on top or Falling Star on top. Falling Star is amazing if we manage to draw the damage, but... Probably Reflect. I mean, it does. We do reflect damage for the next 2 turns, actually, which is interesting. $54 damage. Fasten. Can we block this? It's getting a bit dicey now. Reflect does block a lot. Why I skip the Quasar next turn? Because I want to make sure I have loads of stars. Because stars give us block. I want to make sure I have stars on the turn that it's attacking. Fasten's great with all the defenders we exhausted. Yeah, we do have 2 defenders left. 2 defenders left. It's going to be very hard to block next turn, to be honest. It's going to be really hard to block next turn. So I'm wondering if there's ever a play with Quasar here. Quasar means we can't play decisions next turn if we draw it, though. It's quite a big deal. Like, I don't know how we're going to block next turn, bro. Why wouldn't we play Quasar this turn? We have cash? We do have cash. Yeah, true. Alright, Prowess, Purity, Ultimate Defend. It's a bit late for these. Okay, we block it all. Alright, it's all gonna come down next turn. It's all coming down to next turn. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's see what it's gonna be. We've got block in the deck. We've got Reflect, we've got Double Cloak of the Stars, we've got Decisions. Let's go. We do still have another Reflect up next turn as well, so we will do its damage back to itself for another turn. It takes 54, it's on 127, it's doing 68 damage here. We have Decisions. What the hell would we use that on, though? We exhaust Wither. Cloak of Stars doesn't even block that much. Right. What do we want to Seeker Strike? We can Seeker Strike Reflect and Decisions Reflect. I mean, that's got to be a lot of block, right? It's got to be a lot of block. What else is there? I mean, we could also use it on Glow, but that's not amazing. Is that even enough block? 14 times 3, 42. Plus 18. I think it would be enough. I think it would be enough. Seeker Strike again? We don't have any other energy this turn. Glow first? I don't know. Seeker Strike is 3 draws. Essentially, or kind of. Shit. After one more draw, we get a Wither in our hand. Do we have to just Decisions here? We might end up having to use it on Glow. And we might actually end up having to use it on Glow, I think. So for that reason, maybe playing Cloak of Stars first is better. Although, does Decisions stop us getting the Wither? We could do Cloak, Glow, Decisions. Right, Glow. It has to be the way, right? If Reflect is our bottom card, I think we might die here. But if it's not bottom card, I think we're okay. Get Omni out. Oh, it's a big Reflect. It's a humongous Reflect. It's the biggest Reflect I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Omni Slice. Decisions Reflect. Fine. Okay, Reflect 3 times. That is enough block. Supermassive is 56 damage. 68, the Withers, Supermassive. And that is GG! Wow. Wow, that was a hard run, bro. Jesus Christ, that was a hard run. Bro, the Spire has been absolutely brutal to us today. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely crawled through the end of this run. Jesus. Jesus Lord. Whew. Whoa. Honestly, I thought we were going to die so many times this run. I thought we were going to die so many times. Reflect carried. Reflect was amazing, bro. Orbit was essential. Orbit was essential. Reflect was amazing. Decisions really, really helped in the late game here. Tyranny was fantastic. Shout of the Stars was good. I mean, it was a tough run, bro. It was such a tough run. We were like doing the whole thing on no health. We were doing like the whole thing on no health. We had like barely any campfires. Oh my god. The 10 HP heal event. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So Act 3, went down to 51 health. We went down to 6 health on floor 37. Okay, floor 37, the third enemy of the act, we went down to 6 health. And then we went down to 2 health. And then we went down to 2 health. And then we went to a shop. Still had 2 health. Event, we managed to find 10 healing in this event to get back to 12 again. 12. And the enemy we went back down to 5. Event, the elite. We managed to do the elite without taking any damage somehow. Event, and then we healed up to the boss. 30 HP for the first boss. And then finished that second boss on 4 health, bro. Jesus. This was a rough one. I mean, the start of Act 1 was really hard. We did 6 enemies in a row. Which is not something you ever really want to be doing. 6 enemies in a row in Act 1. The map was just so awful. We only did 3 elites because we were just clinging on for dear life. Jesus, man.
Cyber Enigma just subscribed.
Hey, Cyber Enigma, welcome to the Jackoffs.
Seth_0xff just gifted 1 subs.
Win deserves a sub. Appreciate it, mate. Seth, thanks for the gifted sub, bro. And paid actors, welcome to the Jackoffs. Right. Oh my god. Well, it's gonna be Regent next, but I'm gonna go make a. I'm gonna make a coffee. Holy Christ. We're gonna make a quick coffee. We'll get into the lobby here. Well, I'm glad we won that round.
Seth_0xff just gifted 1 sub.
2 losses in a row would have been rough. Right. Oh, just as a heads up, by the way, the
Nation just subscribed.
The top tips video that I mentioned I've been working on is now up and on YouTube. If anyone wants to watch it. Should probably have a command for that. Let me do that. Adcom top tips. There we go. Bro, that was a mentally exhausting run, that one. Where are you located? I thought I'd be a little late for coffee. I'm in England. I'm in England, so it's 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Lunchtime, arguably. Fun detail about Regent. If you hover the constellations in his character select menu, it shows the drawings. Ah. Yeah, nice. Do you think the run would have survived if Doormaker instead of Aeon Glass? I think we would. Because Doormaker actually does less damage than Aeon Glass. Doormaker actually does do less damage. And the exhausting a card wasn't too much of a problem. Because we were creating quite a lot of cards. So I can't know, of course. But I think we still would have won. Right. I'm gonna be right back. in a few minutes. I'm just going to make a coffee, pop to the bathroom, and then we will play Necro. And hopefully this runs a bit easier. Let's have a look at the map. An easier map, please. I mean, it's definitely not as bad. It's definitely more manageable here. I mean, we could join up those campfires. And then end on, like, Shop Elite. Like this. Or... Okay, we're not doing all that. We could go to that campfire. We might be going through 2 shops, which isn't ideal. But we can do enemy event shop, enemy. Get to that campfire, do another campfire, and then we just have a shop as a cheap floor, and then do 1 elite. Might be the way. Any rod enjoyers? Right, anyway. BRB. Okay, streamer's back. Sorry about the longer break than usual there. Had to be done. Right. Okay. So we've already planned this path out. I think it's kind of okay. It's not amazing, but it's fine. File holster, fishing rod, hefty tablet. File holster's good in the early game. Fishing rod? If we do 6 enemies, we could maybe consider it. But we have to do 6 enemies. Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a consideration, but I think holster is just a much better in the early game. Hefty tablet. I'm not going to take hefty tablet. I mean, Phantom could be kind of awkward for Necro as well. Right. I find Phantom to be the worst for Necro since you don't pick up a lot of bad attacks to remove Slippery. Yeah. It can be awkward for sure. We might want to get Osti bigger somehow. A potion could also help a lot. Thing is, we're not looking to do an elite for a while, and even with potions, I don't want to like dive headfirst into an elite. To be fair, like we are taking a relatively safe path. I guess we could go this way and sneak another elite in there. That's an option. Alright, we might do that then. Let's take Foul Holster. We might be able to sneak a second elite in. Okay, I mean, Power Pot is a really good one to save for the boss if we can. Right. Has anyone played any 4-player multiplayer, by the way? Because this tournament I'm playing at on Monday, it's going to be 4-player, but I haven't actually done any 4-man runs. I've done quite a lot of duo runs, but I haven't really done any 4-man runs. I've got to think about what the best characters are in 4-person multiplayer. I think weak and vulnerable are very strong, right? So, naturally, I would assume that, like, Silent is good for the weak. Regent has vulnerable and weak in the starting deck, which is pretty good. Gotta be Clad, Silent, Necro, and Regent, you think? Clad, Silent, Necro, Regent. The thing is that I think Defect is the best character in the game. So not including Defect doesn't seem quite right. I don't know. Double Necro goes crazy. Deathwing is so insane, we definitely take it. It's not amazing against Phantom, but it's a really good card, right? We're going to have to find another way of beating Phantom. Transform a card or upgrade a card in your deck. I don't mind transforming a strike. Defect has the least synergy in the main kit with other players. Stacking poison or doom with duplicate characters can get silly. Huh. You have to use different characters. So we've got to do it where, like, the first round, we're each playing a separate character. The second round, we're all playing the same character. And the third round, we've all got to click random. So on obviously the random one, we don't get any decision in that. We just got to click the button, see what happens. But the other two, we have to decide the best character to play 4 of the same one. And the other one, we play 1 of each, and we've got to decide who's playing what. Debilitate on Necro's OP in multiplayer. I found Necro to be like one of the worst in multiplayer when I was playing duos. But Debilitate is the one exception to that, where like Debilitate is insane. But from playing duos, I didn't really like Necro. Can I tell us your teammates? Yes, let me get... In fact, I should have the... There's a sheet with everything on it. Let me find it. I think we're going to transform. We're going to transform a strike into something that is not a strike. Domain. Okay, that's insane in the long run. Very slow at the start, but amazing in the long run. Against the boss, that should help a lot if we can get it in play. Sleight of Flesh, Afterlife, Debilitate. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is very good, but again, it's really expensive. I mean, it's really good with Deathbringer as well. We've got multiple expensive cards here. Deathbringer, Domain, Sleight of Flesh, maybe. Might take Debilitate. Right. Oh, that is a long link. Holy crap, that's a long link. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is the link of... Wait. That's the biggest link I've ever seen. I can't do that. Sleight of Flesh is in. It's just too good to not take, I think. It's going to be a little bit sketchy in the early game. But Deathbringer is very good in the early game. So that should hopefully make up for it. Alright. Putrefy, Scalping Strike, pull from below. Putrefy, weak and vulnerable is good. It's also very good after we've played Sleight of Flesh. Spoils map. God damn it. I actually think this is really bad to get right now. We've got so much of this act left to do. So much of this act left to do. This is actually a bit of a problem. But I guess we just do it. I mean, maybe we don't do this initial elite now. We've got 3 pots, though. We do have 3 pots. I'm going to go and do the elite because of the pots. We're going to use our pots. Energy pot helps us play stuff. Another power pot. Right, I'm going to sack off the weak pot and do double power pot. Putrefy, Blight Strike, Flatten. Another Putrefy? Okay. Right. I'm going to upgrade Domain to try and get it in play more easily. It's really hard to play at 3 energy. Right, do we power pot this fight? I think yes. I think we power pot. Reperform. Reperform goes in. Ah, well done, Lemon. Thanks, bro. I might use Energy Pot as well here, just so I can Sleight of Flesh and Deathbringer. Is Azap the Vel'Koz guy? I think so. What does that mean? What does that mean, the Vel'Koz guy? How did the team get chosen? I have no idea. I have no idea who how the teams got chosen. I don't know any of the people on my team. So, yeah, meeting them for the first time. He's a Vel'Koz one trick in LoL. Well known for never FFing. Oh, well, that's good. That's a positive right there. I love it when people don't give up. Right. Get in there. So we've only got one power pot left. We should probably try and save this all the way for the boss if we can. Gotta find Deathbringer. Oh, it's amazing Deathbringer. Incredible Deathbringer. And we've done it. We've killed the elite. So we're going to get 2 elites in, it looks like, which is nice. File Holster, a massive help here.
Fendreth just resubscribed for 3 months.
Fendreth, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Pull aggro, Wisp, or Page Storm. I mean, Wisp helps us get the 2-cost cards in play, so I don't hate taking a Wisp. Page Storm is great later. But I'm going to just take the Wisp. Do we ever go straight for another elite? We have to miss the campfire to do that. We are looking to do an elite anyway. I'm going to go this way, because I want to save my I really want to save the power pot for the boss. So I'm going to really try and do that. Sleight of Flesh plus. Ooh, a fight we didn't really want here. Do they speak your English or regular English? What the hell is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? You're trying to suggest that the English streamer doesn't speak regular English? You talking about, bro? This looks like a colorless spot. This is awful.
Calixian just subscribed.
Jackpot? Or could just secret technique the Deathbringer. Alright, this works quite well. Good. Soulstorm, negative pulse to file. Negative pulse is okay. Helps the stall. Works with Sleight of Flesh. I'm going to try and do this other elite. We've got to do another couple of fights first. Sleight of Flesh, Wisp, Deathbringer. Incredible turn. The Wisp makes that possible, by the way. Big Wisp. Humongous Sleight of Flesh. Right, Veil Piercer, Drain Power, or Grave Blast. Veil Piercer can sometimes make Domain cost 1 cheaper, but only if we draw it first. I don't hate skipping here. Too cheaper, yeah. So it kind of saves 1 energy, because like playing Veil Piercer isn't really good. It's kind of like a Strike Plus. I'm never sure about Veil Piercer. With more ethereal cards, it could be better. Like in the early, if we've got like a couple of early ethereal cards, and then we get it early on and we don't have much damage, it could be nice to take. We could skip. Oh, I think I'm gonna skip. Nah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We're probably gonna get more ethereal cards anyway. Right, it's not the best shop. If we don't go, if we're not doing the elite, we could just do enemy event. Do we definitely want to do the elite? Because I actually really don't want to use this power pot against the elite. I want to use this against the boss. So we've got a... We're essentially got no potions for the elite, unless we buy the potions in the shop. Veil Piercer does last across turns, yeah. Shop. Man. I'm gonna do the shop and the elite. We might buy pots here, let's see. Invoke, Putrefy. Shackles is always good. Invoke helps us play expensive cards. We're 1 gold off Shackles Invoke. We could just buy double pot. Swift pot's pretty good. Or we could do Swift pot and Shackles. Shackles is great. Alright, Shackles can go in. Right, let's do the elite. This guy is a little scary. Having Sleight of Flesh in play, though. We've got Putrefies, which do a lot of damage. Deathbringer does a lot of damage. Veil Piercer does make Domain cheap, but this is a horrendous starting hand. Terrible, terrible starting hand. I mean, we might end up using Swift Pot next turn. Domain is free, which is great. I am going to Swift Pot. Alright, that was a lot of damage. We needed like a just flat block card, really. 9 plus 11 doesn't quite get there, so we should defend. Wait, hang on. We do get there. Strike Dummy. Entropic Brew is interesting. I do like a Grave Warden. Grave Warden can go in. And what's the upgrade? Bodyguard, Deathbringer. Some great bodyguard. Right. Power pot, and then we can just Entropic Brew straight away as well. Another Sleight of Flesh or Friendship. It's going to be just Sleight of Flesh, bro. Just the damage is going to be huge. Play Entropic Brew. We could Bronze. To be honest, we might not need to use any more pots. We might actually be able to... We might be able to save these pots. He's playing so fast now. What was in that tea? Coffee. Coffee. We could, like, use the colorless pot if we have to. But I want to save the liquid bronze in the power pot if we can now, I think. I mean, Deathbringer does push damage with the Sleight of Flesh that's already down. Like, at the moment, it is just about proccing the Slippery. Ringer of Death. I think it is the way. Means we have the other Sleight of Flesh somewhere, but it's fine. 22 damage. Veil Piercer allows us to play Domain cheap, which is actually, well, free, which is good. Brave One, Putrefy. Fine. Right, we finally stripped this artifact. Now we want damage. Negative Pulse is good. We should unleash... No, we should Pulse first, then Soul. So we can draw it again. 1, 2, 3. Sleight of Flesh is much easier to play now we've got 4 energy. We can just play it now with Deathbringer, it's great. 22 twice. 44 damage there. Absolutely huge. That's not a good hand. But we're nearly there now. We have the spoils map as well. I've got to remember that. So we do want to probably play the start of Act 2 quite safe. Right, managed to save all the pots, which is good. And used that power pot at the start of the fight. So we really use pots well this act. The File Holster's been really big. Eidolon, Spirit of Ash, or Reperform. Reperform is just too greedy. I mean, these are just bad, bro. They're just bad, to be honest. We've got one Ethereal card in the deck. Like, Spirit of Ash can be good, right? But we've currently got one Ethereal card. So right now, it's really not helping much. I'm going to skip. Right. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength, or obtain 4 Wax Relics. I think we probably go Coco. We get any expensive cards at the start, they just get played immediately. There's no shop at the end of the act, which sucks. I think we do take this path. Maybe we could maybe do 3 elites at the end if we're feeling strong. I mean, we do have liquid bronze, which is good. I mean, we could even do this path, but we don't really have much gold for that shop. 4 elites? What about 4 elites? Right, let's go Coco. We might do 4 elites. We might not. Let's see. Definitely start here. Right. – 19 damage. – . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 13 plus 15 is 28. Plus 13 is enough. Nice. Right, very nice. Swift pot. Flatten plus drain power blight strike. That's a full skip. Swift pot is arguably better than colorless pot because we know what we're getting. I am tempted by the elite, bro. I'm tempted. I'm gonna do it. Oh. Okay, well, we'll go with 100 gold here. I don't want the key this early. We're already being greedy. This is, like, too greedy to take the key as well. So we'll go with 100 gold. It does give us some stuff to do in this shop. Death's Door, Dance Macabre. Delay is very strong. Delay is, like, a really good card to upgrade. Automation, we don't really have that much draw for it. Death's Door. I don't know. We've only got a couple of Doom cards in the deck. Delay's insane, and we're just going to remove a strike. Cool. And we'll move on. We get another heal. We're back to full health. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, and lose 5 HP for a colorless card reward. I finally conquered Ascension 10 on Ironclad, my worst character. Hey, GG. Riplet. Well played. Which colorless do we want? I mean, I want Master of Strategy. Because of our 4 energy turn 1, I want something where we draw it turn 1 and we can, like, do loads of stuff. We can spend our energy. Restlessness, Volley, Panache. Restlessness? Is that pickable here? It's not good with the curse. It's only good turn 1. It is difficult to play, but I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip. Pretty disappointing, actually. Pretty disappointing. Right, this guy's gotta go. Good Swift bot turn 1. Let's do it. Not the best outcome. Wait, it's just stole my delay. My Deathbringer. That's kind of important. I kind of need that card, bro. We should save Putrefy? Because it's actually our biggest damage card with Flight of Flesh now. Problem is we do take damage this turn, but I think it's just a way to get us here. I don't think we kill it unless we save the Putrefy. Okay, big Putrefy. Nice. We get our Deathbringer back. Bone Brew, summon 15. Borrow Time, Scourge, or Berry. Scourge upgraded is a good turn 1 draw. Borrow Time, I'm not sure we need as much as normal. What We'll take Scourge here. Probably going to look to upgrade that. Right, definitely going to Liquid Bronze against this guy. Where we've got, like, no block here. What the hell? God, this is a shocking turn 1 draw. I need more cards that are just good to draw turn 1. Which is why we took the Scourge. Use Bone Brew. Pretty horrible, though. Still got this damn spoils, Matt. Alright, it's okay. I mean, we could use it. We could just do a rest. Doing a rest at some point is fine. Shackles just 13 damage. We're not going to have Shackles for next turn anyway, which is the turn we really want it. So we do it. Alright, not too bad of an elite. Not too bad, actually. Whetstone. We've got Strikes. It could hit Veil Piercer. But it probably just hits Strikes here. Fear plus Pass or Poke. Pass is a great turn 1 draw. Pass goes in. Whetstone hits Veil Piercer Strike. Okay. I mean, I want to do more elites. What is the best upgrade right now? Scourge is a good upgrade. We'll upgrade Scourge. We lose a bad card. We get loads of gold. We get Nunchaku, which is not a very good relic for us. And I think we're going to keep trying to do more elites. We've got double pot. Let's go. Weak pot here. An attack gives us energy, so Putrefy looks good. Not a great hand. Deathbringer is really good, though. Putrefy. Strike. Bolts. Destroying this run so far. Really like how this is going. We're doing lots of elites. We're very strong. Aubergine. Wisp, Borrowed Time, or High Five. Again, I just want more things that are strong turn 1. We might want to rest in this campfire, though. Millipede is quite scary. I'm going to rest in this one. Millipede could do a lot of damage to us. Right. Sleight of Fish Scourge. We can do 39 damage, plus the Doom. We actually maybe don't need to use it. With this starting hand. Domain's gotta go down. Yeah, I think we saved the power pot. Ugh, it's a bit sketchy. It's a bit sketchy. It's still unclear to me exactly how the millipede is attacking everything. Well, it's clearly its little wiggly arms, right? That definitely reach us. Save pot for who? Maybe the boss? Because once we draw Deathbringer, we are in a great spot. And we do kill one of these. When we kill one of these straight away, it's very good. I'm very happy to just get rid of one straight away. Alright, Deathbringer. Very good. Very good. Right, T-set. That's even more energy turn 1, sometimes. Lethality is not really good in this deck. Grave Warden is fine. I mean, I don't really want Grave Warden turn 1, but anytime after turn 1, Grave Warden's good. Love the pass turn 1. Although the rest of the draw is pretty bad. That was quite awkward, actually. Like, what do we even do here? Is it delay negative pulse? It probably is. It's probably not even Deathbringer. Energy next turn is going to be a port on. We've still got Domain. We've still got Sleight of Flash. These cards we need to be playing and are expensive. Veil Piercer. Scourge or Putrefy? Scourge the back one. Do you even get past another day? Dazed? Do get past another dazed. That's good. Okay, bro, we got so much gold. That's all we're going to be looking for in Act 3 is just shops immediately. Haunt, Fetch, or Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Dance Macabre can be quite good. It works with Deathbringer. Other than that, it only works with our powers. Oh, it does also work with Delay, actually. We'll take Dance. We could... Do we want to do the next Elite? I mean, we know it's not Millipede. It's one of the other two. We don't have to do the Elite here. Right, what are you eating? I'm eating leftover chili. Leftover chili. I don't think it's worth taking the risk here. Gonna go round the Elite. Right, 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent. We want card draw. So the best for card draw is probably Silent. Untouchable, Blade Dance, Follow Through. All trash. Noxious Fumes, Hand Trick, Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans is pretty good. I mean, Fumes does work with Sleight of Flesh. But Well-Laid Plans is probably the pick. And then Burst and Venom Nightmare. And Venom Sleight of Flesh is a thing? It's probably Burst, though. We'll do burst while I plans. Right. I mean, we might be able to go for an upgrade here, right? We could upgrade Wallow Plans or Burst. They're both pretty good. Like, I think if we use the Power Pot, we get an upgrade off here. Let's upgrade Wallow Plans. Ooh, do we need to Power Pot when we've got Well-Laid Domain turn 1? This is quite good to have turn 1. Do we need to Power Pot? When's the tournament? It's going to be Monday evening, and I will be streaming it. Feel quite confident here. This is the boss, though. So, I mean, it'll be in the early afternoon for us Americans. It's going to be 9 p.m. my time, which I think, yeah, in American time, that's going to be like, well, it depends. Probably like 3 o'clock or something. I'm going to play the Power Pot. These are not great. We'll just get the damage. Okay. Shackles. Ah. Pretty bad hand. And just full frantic. $31. So, I mean, we could burst Deathbringer. Although burst delay looks good. Burst delay does look good here. Very good. Lots of energy next turn. So we might be able to get Sleight of Flesh off with Deathbringer. Huge fry in the deck. Huge Fight and Dance Macabre. Nine times 2. Huge Fight still good. Sweeping Gaze. We don't need to use the Frantic Escapes. We could play one that costs 1. Playing a 1 cost 1 is okay. Grave Wardens do allow us to draw more, though. We can always retain one, also. Yeah, we can just retain the 1 cost 1, to be fair. Gaze, Deathbringer. Now what? Could try and block the rest of this. Frantic Escape. I mean, this is just not a great turn. We've got 3 1-cost Frantic Escapes in our hand. I mean, we've been blocking totally fine, to be fair. Let's do defend and Panic Escape. We'll retain the other one off one. Gaze. Pulse. Delay. Delay is so nice every time. Wallhead plan's super nice here. We could definitely do with more energy in this deck. More energy. Cannot have enough right now. First Deathbringer is loads of damage. Nice. Misery, Reanimate, or Banshee's Cry. I don't like Misery. Reanimate's fine. Burst Reanimate. Oh, damn. That's busted. If we can get that off. Right, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add a Folly. Annoyingly, the Folly is innate. I mean, Fiddle messes with some stuff. It messes with Pass, Scourge, the Souls. Is it still the best pick? Because after we played Domain, we just get 8 cards a turn. I think we probably just do Fog here. Although Paradox, we have the energy to play the Paradox card. We have the energy to play the Paradox card. Is that ever the pick? I haven't really had great value out of this, but this is actually one spot where maybe we do take it. Alright. We could even do 2 shops for 900 gold. Okay, there's no way of doing 2 shops. So we'll go like this way. That looks good. Deathbringer. Tracer's Paradox does seem better in the shorter fights, like this one. It's good in this fight. We could do with more energy. I wonder if it was Deathbringer there. This way we try and save some health. Looks like we probably can do it. Right, loads of gold. Loads of gold. Grave Blast plus Dance Macabre, Grave Warden. Grave Blast? I mean, I quite like it upgraded, I think. Or Dance Macabre. Right, service today's decider. Heal 10 HP or add regret to your deck for 300 gold. But we...
Friendo Fafox just subscribed.
We absolutely don't need 300 gold in the curse. We've got 900 gold already. That's pretty useless flaw there. Right, trade Amethyst Aubergine for Lantern, Nunchaku for Warpaint, or Venerable Tea-Set for Cannon. Well, I don't really need Cannon. Warpaint might be the way. I mean, we're not really doing many attacks, so Nunchaku doesn't get value very often. So Warpaint is probably the way here. We don't need Lantern because we have so much energy turn 1 anyway. Wait, aubergine doesn't matter, right? So aubergine is like straight upside, but I feel like the upside of Warpaint is better than the upside of Lantern right now. I mean, I guess because of the choices paradox, it is giving us some more expensive things sometimes. Alright, I'll get the Lantern. Reanimate. Okay. Sleight of flesh. We can't block all of these. We lose a little bit of max HP here. No potions. Countdown, drain power, flatten. Do we want countdown? I mean, it works with Sleight of Flesh, and it means we can take Death's Door if we find it. Right. There's Death's Door. None of these are good turn 1, really. But the fact it retains is quite nice, actually. Pretty bad turn. Ow. Oh, God, this is rough. We're way stronger once the maiden's in play. I mean, it can shackles this dude. At the moment, it feels like don't play Sleight of Flesh. What do we Grave Blast, though? God damn. This is brutal. Rid of Shackles. Grave Blast. We need to block. Death's Door doesn't quite do it, so we will delay. You do 18 damage to the middle one? Bro, what a crazy fight this can be sometimes. This is real tough. We could try and wait for the burst, reanimate. Really, I need to just kill one. And Unleash nearly kills one. We could burst Bodyguard Unleash. Oh my god, our health. God, this is horrible, man. We have to reanimate here? Or like we're nearly dead? We have to reanimate, we're nearly dead. The just ruthless, relentless damage they do. We might literally be dead here. Delay. I mean, panic pot. $18 plus 10. I think we are actually dead. There's no way to survive. Holy shit. These guys just fucked us out of nowhere. We were so reliant, like this deck was so reliant on getting its powers set up. Before we set the powers up, we're actually really weak. And to play the powers there, we had to take like 40 damage and die. So we couldn't play the powers. So that was horrible. Bro, we had so much money. We literally had so much money. We could have even dodged. We had campfire, chest, campfire next. We could have even dodged that lead, done another campfire. Oh my god. This was greedy. What was greedy? I mean, we could have gone this way to this shop, right? But it's a much riskier path because there's no campfires. You can't rest. So, I mean, it's literally 3 basic enemies. It's not, that's not greedy. Doing 3 enemies and then 2 campfires is really not greedy. I mean, maybe we could have played this fight better. But we didn't have the energy, other than turn 1. And we couldn't really do anything turn 1. Fuck. Desperately needed more energy cards. Yep. Well, that's GG. Damn. Absolutely brutal. I mean, we were just chilling, bro. This run felt so easy up to that point. The run felt so easy. And then just one fight where it's really awkward to play our powers. And our powers were quite expensive. One fight, I mean, how much health did we have going into that fight? We had 6... Bro, that did all of our health. What the fuck? From 64 to 0. Jesus. Jesus, man. I mean, maybe... I guess we... Would we have died if we'd played the powers anyway? I don't know. It felt like we were going to die if we played the powers. I guess we have to play Sleight of Flesh even if we take 40 damage. I don't know, it feels weird taking 40 damage to play Sleight, but... Why did you dodge the shop right after you turned in the spoils map? There was no shop. There was no shop. Right. Defect. No, there's not always a shop. Even if you get the spoils map. This is why spoils map can be awkward. You've got a bad card in your deck for so long, and you might not even get a shop in Act 2. So you might just have a literal downside until Act 3. So like, spoils map is actually way worse than it looks. Right. Defect time. Let's go. Update those streaks. Right, fishing rod, lead paperweight, leafy poultice. Defect is the only character I'm kind of happy taking Rod on, because I think he's just good in the early game. But it's probably leafy poultice. Hard loss, but I think skipping both borrowed times we got off and having too many small impact powers help you. Yeah, we maybe had to take one of the borrowed times. I think that's probably right. Campfire, campfire, elite, shop, elite. But we could do like 4 elites here, maybe. Right, we'll transform one, strike, one, defend. Beam cell, smokestack. Have I got my phone? Yeah. Okay. Right, we'll do a prediction. Will we win the defect run? Let's get that going. Bro, to be fair, the spy has been pretty tough to bet today, bro. We've actually had some pretty tough runs today. Right. So I do actually quite like Smokestack. You need to find the cards to use with it, though. Got the fish. Well, Beam Cell Double Strike and taking 6 is better than taking 12. Hotfix, Bulk Up, Rocket Punch. Ooh, I mean, with Smokestack and Rocket Punch, I think we take them, but we need the we need something to generate status to start activating these cards. Heal 10 or okay, we just healed a full here. Alright. Lightning Rod, Momentum Strike, Ball Lightning. Well, none of this is creating status cards. Lightning Rod does block and do damage. So we'll take one of those. Chest Gorget. Right, shop. Cool-headed and hologram. And feral. Feral is okay. Needs upgrading though, like a lot of things. We could do hologram cool-headed feral. A lot of upgrade debt. It is. We do have 2 campfires coming up though, and then there's another one there. Let's go. Right, feral's kind of unplayable until it costs 1. Still has claw potential. Does have claw potential. Momentum strike, beam cell, or cold snap. Cold snap, some frost. Skip. This stream is not starting at a 20 rotating streak. No, not yet. Soon, hopefully. But we've got to keep getting better. I watched this really small YouTube video, but the guy said power's not that good in Act 1. What do you think? Yeah, that sounds about right. Cold snap. Thinking a cold snap is fine. We'll upgrade beam cell. We are very much about attacks right now. We're going into elites. Lucky fish. Do we want a colorless spot here? Let's do it. Bolas, ultimate strike, attack all trades. Probably Bolas. It's going to do the most damage over the course of the fight. Double beam cell. Now vulnerable forever. Rocket Punch does kind of get us where we need to be. Good. Bolas. Bolas. Getting there, but not quite there. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if this is enough. It's doing loads of damage here. I'm going to skill pot. A swift pot, sorry. Rocket Punch gets us there. Good. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a pot, gain 3 strength. Boost away, claw, or hologram. So, do we take the claw or do we take the boost away? I mean, right now we don't have anything to activate Rocket Punch and we have Smokestack. So, I mean, it's definitely boost away, right? There's literally just no choice. It's definitely the pick. And we'll upgrade Rocket Punch, which is now potentially a good card. Barrel Beam Cell. God, I really like the Gorget. Chill out. Okay. Need to block. Good. Alright, the elites weren't too bad. Not too bad. We've got Arachalcum, Storm, Thunder, Iteration. Iteration makes a lot of sense. I mean, Storm is pickable. We've got Smokestack and Feral. But Iteration is really good with the status deck. Now we have a shop. Double energy production. Double energy and production. It's some good energy. Shadow Shield is a good block card, though. I mean... Are we doing this elite? I think so. It's the Gardeners that we've got Smokestack. We could do production and Shadow Shield. That might be the safer play. I think that's the safer play. If we play Lightning Rod, or Chalcom doesn't get activated. That's annoying. But it's so much damage over time. Alright, we're gonna not play it. Fine. This hurts. We just use our Chalcom again. I mean, Rocket Punch goes to 0 if we use Boost Away at least. There is something. There's some benefit to using that. Still one. And then probably Lightning Rod Cold Snap here. Yeah, we can't guarantee we kill this one. Ay, 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 ay. Cool-headed kills one. Production. We could do Zap Jewel Cast. It's only good if we hit the one on the left, though. We should do it, though. Oh, it's huge. Hologram. The Cold Snap. Alright, that fight was a little sketchy. Fight through, chill, or compound driver. I mean, fight through is amazing, but chill is really good. But, I mean, fight through with Smokestack? It's hard to not take that. We're gonna take the fight through. We don't have any way of dealing with statuses yet, which is a bit scary. I want to play Feral, but I need to play Beacon. Also, I don't want to lose health. Good. Essence of Darkness, Shadow Shield. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm being dumb. I thought it was Liquid Memories. Oh, I'm being really dumb. Oh, God. Shit! Wake up! Wake up, streamer. Jesus Christ. You want to win or what? Right. Iteration strike. Boost away does make Rocket Punch cheaper, but we probably feral the beam cell still. Lots of status cards in the deck, but whatever. Cool-headed. Rocket Punch. Boost away makes Rocket Punch cheaper. And that's lethal. Okay. Actually, we did a lot better than I was expecting that. I mean, we messed up hard. But no one saw that, so, you know, it's okay. Reboot, modded, or machine learning? We could definitely go with modded and get some more orb slots. Could be good if we get to focus. So what? Yeah, I don't know. Exactly. Exactly. Modded. Just mod it up. Okay. Upgrade 4 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats, can be kindled. I mean, Pumpkin Candle's definitely not bad. It's definitely not bad. Equally, upgrading cards is not terrible. Does also just help with energy. There's like loads of things we want to upgrade right now. We have production for energy. We can easily get more energy in different ways. So I might just upgrade. Let's just upgrade. Right. What do we upgrade though? Hologram? Modded? Cool-headed. Smokestack. Cool. We're way more flexible if we've got this right-hand path. Modded. This isn't great. Aha! That's a bit less bad. Nice. Smokestack at the bottom of the deck is not ideal. Regen pot. We can use that pretty fast. Another rocket punch. Okay, 2 rocket punch in the deck. Quite good. Only if we draw status cards consistently, though. Fight through is huge. The deck is starting to function. Synthesis plus. I don't want any of those. Right, we'll regen pot now. Wow. That was cool. That's a lot of rocket punches. Rod is the most damage over time. Solid. I need energy here. We really need like a turbo or something. Cool-headed fight through, I guess. Nice. Nice. Big rocket punch for 0. And rocket punch for 0. Beam cell and rocket punch. God, the rocket punch is popping off right here. Skim, sweeping beam, feral. Wait, feral. Feral's got to be the first 2 attacks you play, right? It's not going to give the. I don't know. I don't think I've had a deck with multiple ferals before. Is that like good? It's the first 2 attacks. So like I could beam cell and then I get the beam cell back and then I beam cell and then I get that back again, right? So that does kind of work. It's a bit awkward if we don't get like the rocket punch cheap again. I feel like Skim is better. Doesn't need an upgrade as well, whereas Feral needs an upgrade. Clean. Punch. Punch. Oh god, I love punching. Absolutely love punching. Storm turbo hologram. Turbo. Lightning rod is removed from your deck. I mean, I like lightning rod, but it's not a crucial part of the deck. We should probably just toss it. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. This is good if we've got a shop soon. There's a shop there. We do have to do an elite first. How does it take doing longer fights? No way to get rid of statuses. We don't have a way of getting rid of statuses, no. But we do have iterations so that when we draw statuses, we have a bigger hand. Which kind of makes up for it. I mean, what would we even put perfect fit on? Like skim? Cool-headed? Come on, cool-headed. Ooh, surprise shop. Well, maybe we don't want to go to that other shop now. We could do Campfire Elite with this shop. Lantern. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. We currently have... I mean, game piece is really good. We can afford it just... We could just afford it. It's very good. We have iteration. We have feral. We have three powers. Gonna be looking for more as well. Right, we're gonna take game piece. This cycles faster. Right, let's try and do elites. Letter opener. Campfire. Upgrade. Turbo. Elite. Okay, it's already weakened here. Get rocket punch back. No, let's beam cell twice. Right, we will weak pot. I mean, we do 5 damage if we play defend. We take 1 extra damage, but we deal 5. Probably worth. Or we can just play production. Alright. Haven't played Smokestack. It is harder to fill our orb slots up now. Boom. Loving the damage. Loving the damage. Very nice. He goes down. We get meal ticket. Leap, subroutine, uproar. I mean, game piece, subroutine is a thing. We could find even more powers. Full power. Upgrade that. It's really, really good now. And we're going to try and do another elite. We're going to be happy to use Cure Roll here, I think. But let's see what we get. How many is it? Feral first, because it draws, right? To be fair, we probably don't rocket punch here. We probably just chill. Or we play it, but don't worry about watching anything else. Power. Power. Ooh. Frost. Draw. Oh, bro, the feral with the rocket punch has been so good so far. It's been incredibly good so far.
Activity 89 just resubscribed for 119 months.
Jesus Lord. Activity 89. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Holy crap. We probably should boost away for Smokestack here. Almost. Big damage. 1, 2. Lovely. Blood Vial. Cold Snap, Compact, Leap. Compact goes straight in the deck. Compact goes in. Right, let her open with a Strike Dummy. Blood Vial for Vexing Puzzle Box. Or Meal Ticket for Potion Belt. Puzzle boxes at the start of each combat add a random card to your hand. It's free to play. Probably do that. And what would the upgrade be? Compact is quite good. Fight through will skim or boost away. Upgrade compact. Subroutine super strong here. Skim. Modded, I guess. What if we just compacted all the frantic escapes? Is that bad? We might be okay. Rocket Punch amazing. We're slightly low on status cards. Like we really actually need another status card. It is mainly, it's just Rocket Punch and Beam Cell as that damage, basically. Double Beam Cell, it's fine. Yeah, it's not amazing, but it's fine. Rocket Punch for free. Boost away. Skim. Turbo modded. Rocket Punch again. So many Rocket Punches. We've got another zero cost Rocket Punch again we can pull back. Hologram Rocket Punch. Absolutely humongous damage now. How many? I don't know how many too many Rocket Punches is. I don't know how many is too many. Can we have too many Rocket Punches? Or in a deck like this, is it just put them all in? Right, we obviously want Trash to Treasure. No Trash to Treasure. Signal Boost, All for One, or Modded? I mean, signal boost with an upgrade, we do have some good power stuff, right? With the game piece. With the game piece and the subroutine as well. All for one pulls back. Beam cell. Sometimes rocket punch. Boost away. Turbo. I mean, they're all pickable, to be fair, because we've got one modded already. I don't think we take modded. We will take all for one or signal boost. I mean, it might actually be all for one over signal boost. Like, what's the best thing to signal boost? It's really good to signal boost, like, smokestack. Barrel's interesting, but maybe it is just all for one. Alright, we'll all for one it. What we got here? $9.99 gold. Enchant all card wars with Glam, or the 5th card you play each turn is free. Wait, if game piece gives powers replay, do the powers then draw 2 cards? Yes. That's pretty good. Also, this is a rare map where we can go through 3 shops. That's kind of spicy. We could actually do triple shop. Triple shop. That might be better than Glam here. Glam is good, but triple shop, bro, is pretty good. We could just pick when we could be pretty picky. We could just pick the very best things in each shop. Alright. Let's get rich! Rich! And cards give us even more gold. Ball lightning for 0. Is that block still slightly low? Nice! Combo driver, charge battery, lightning rod. Charge battery's fine. It's fine. Do we want that? What cards would we take to improve our block situation? I mean, Fight Through is a good one. Charge Battery's good. I would prefer it to be upgraded, though. We maybe do just take the upgraded cards at this point. I mean, Frost cards are good, like Glacier, Cool-Headed, Chill. We could take another boost away, especially if it was upgraded. Right, let's skip. Have a look in the shop. Right. Fasten. We only have 3 defense. Wing Charm. A random card in each card ward is enchanted with Swift. Dig. We're going through 3 campfires. It's very late for Dig. We don't do that. To be honest, it's not the best shop. It's not the best shop. It's too late for Wing Charm as well, really. I haven't really had many good Wing Charm runs. Whenever I'm offered it, it always just feels like it's too late. It always feels like it's too late. I mean, Fasten is... It is a consideration. Let's just get rid of a strike. Fasten. We probably do it. It buffs 3 cards in our deck that give us block. And it draws a card with a game piece, so it's better than it normally would be. Alright, well, hopefully the next shop's a bit better. Got an enemy first. This deck could maybe do with a nunchaku. Hologram the Rocket Punch. I guess we'd... Yeah, okay. Could have done on all for one, but this way we can find other things. Feral into double Rocket Punch. Fight through. I'm loving the fight through as well. The fight through has been really good. Alright, down he goes. Uproar, Sweeping Beam, Gunk Up. I don't think I really want Gunk Up, to be honest. I'm gonna skip. Right, shop. Come on, be better. Be better. Thunder. Joss Paper. Cool-headed. It's still not very good. Bro, these shops have been very disappointing. Well, we'll remove again. I guess we take Joss Paper? We could take Cool-headed. Means the next shop's insane? Okay, okay. We'll save the rest of the gold for the next shop, because it's clearly gotta be... It has to be insane, right? It has to be insane. We buy a strawberry? No. Right. Hologram Rocket Punch. I mean, we've done quite a lot of damage here, to be fair. It's pretty good going. Whoa. And they're gone. Cool-headed, Gunk Up, Uproar. You know what? I'm not even going to add Cool-headed very hard. I don't know. Right. We'll upgrade... Iteration. Eternal's Feather. Right, this is the good shop. Surely this is the good shop. Feral. I mean, Pendulum is quite good. Feral just needs an upgrade, though. And we might do elites now. We could do double elite. Is Salvo anything? Retaining the hand? It's an okay card. It is alright. In terms of pots, we should buy a pot now. We'll buy colorless pot. I mean, with all this gold, we may as well just remove, right? We can remove defend. We could take Salvo. I mean, Salvo is quite good against Queen. Alright, Salvo's in. Hey, Fletch74, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, mate. Luck on the rings. Cheers, man. Feral. Are we upgrading it? I mean, if we take Feral, we need to upgrade it, so maybe we dodge this elite. Kind of wanted to do the elites, though. We can still do another energy card. Feral. I don't think we need Feral. I think we're doing fine without it, right? Let's do the elites. Let's kill the elites. Yep. Right. Pretty insane, bro. Some of these turn ones can be, some of these turns can get real insane in this deck. When we draw the right stuff. Okay. Production's been so good. Yeah, production is super strong, man. And then sometimes we get turns like this. When we don't get the card draw cards. Massive salvo value there. Not. Nothing much to do here. I mean, we could use an energy pot. There is another elite coming up as well, though, and we are doing kind of okay here. Defenders block a lot. It's the void that kind of messed us up there, but that is going to happen sometimes with the turbo. This is kind of rough. It might be worth using colorless pot here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Secret technique, skim. Rocket punch is active. Very good. Alright, not too bad. Did use a pot. Other than that, it was a good fight. Whetstone. Another rocket punch. Ooh, we can take the rocket punch. And then whetstone it. Oh, it's huge. Rocket punch number 3. Rocket punch number 3. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, they are very active. All for one. Wow. Massive turns there. Absolutely massive turns. All for one loop gun cup. I mean, do we even want another all for one? Do we even want another all for one? Okay, we'll take it. Right. Meteor strike? That's not bad. Okay, we're popping. Pop it off. Down he goes. Power Cell. Start each combat. 2-0. Cost cards for your draw pile into your hand. Alright. Event. I prefer upgrades. Alright, get in there. Barrel. Very good, dead. Could have done 300 easily, yeah, but I'd prefer the upgrades. I think they're stronger at this stage. You can get relics that don't have any impact at the end of the run. Okay. Let's roll into the boss as we go. I mean, we're getting a bit overconfident here. This is going pretty smooth. This is going pretty damn smooth. I want to just destroy the bosses. Skim. Hologram turbo. Doom sell the queen. All right. Pretty good. Dying a bit here. That was a bad turn. Fight through does reduce. Bro, when Rocket Punch is locked up, it is pretty bad for us. Subroutine. Not quite sure what to do here. Fight through is pretty good. Oh yeah, the fasten. Actually, we've got to remember that the defenders are actually pretty relevant. Or a bit relevant. Turbo looks good. Wait, I might have messed that up. Been Fast and Furious here. Not much going for us here. We hologram turbo. Bro, the one turbo honestly feels so incredibly important. Unbelievably important, it feels. And I probably should have used weak pot. I've just kind of locked out
Jimbo
at this point.
Sliced just resubscribed for 12 months.
Jimbo Slice, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Go. Keep taking more damage than we need to. Yeah, I got a meeting in like 6 minutes, so I'm trying to go fast. Probably going to be too fast. Right, shit. Alright. Maybe going for Queen would have been better. Possibly? Possibly would have been better. Right, can we kill test subject? In like 5 minutes. Let's go. I think we just go. Okay, this can work. Could liquid memories rocket punch if we have to. Powers are great. Turbo's great. Okay, it's gonna die. Right, Steve the Frost up. Turbo reduces it again. Wow, all these rocket punches, but where's the beam cell? There it is.
Shedronian
Turbo's
just
in there.
subscribed.
Get it. Good turbo. Modded for orb slots works. Okay. Yo, Cheddar Onion, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Right, come on. Final phase. Where is Beam Cell? It's not here yet. Right through. Hologram. Compact. Where is it? There it is. Turbo. Ooh, it's a bit sketchy. We gotta pull turbo back though from all for one. We go first. Do this first. Okay. 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 Come on, then. It's intangible this turn. Okay. Okay, and that's GG! Destroyed! Woo! Speedrunning at the end there. Absolutely speedrunning, but we did it. Never late. Never late, bro. Woo! Not the most perfectly played run in the world, but it was a run. It was a run. It happened. The bosses died, and we did not. Fantastic. Well, that was a bit silly. Okay. I will catch you guys all later. I hope you all have a very good one. A reminder as well that it's our last couple of days of our Factor sponsorship. So if anyone would like to check Factor out, there's a link below the stream. You get 50% off your first box. With the code JackieF. You also get a free breakfast item for a year. They're a meal prep service focusing on fresh food as opposed to frozen food. And they help people meet their fitness goals. They've got a lot of different meals with exact nutritional values. So it can really help you kind of, if you're training, if you're trying to lose weight, help you know what's going into your body. And yeah, they deliver meals straight to your door. You don't have to prepare, you don't have to like chop anything. It's already pre-prepared, so it's great if you're kind of like rushed around, if you haven't got much time. For me, actually, it would be amazing for me right now. Amazing for me, because I'm doing long streams, I'm busy in the evening, I'm trying to gym as well, I'm trying to like just do so much stuff. So for the busy person who's trying to be healthy, Factor is a great option. And yeah, once again, 50% off your first box with the code JackieF. And that is only available for another couple of days. So yeah, check them out. Link below the stream. There it is. And I hope you guys all have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Love you all. Take care. Oh, wait, I gotta raid someone. Right. We will raid Matt Oblivion. Right. Catch you later, guys. Oh, yeah, we've also got our top 10 tips video on YouTube. So I've recorded a top 10 tips video for those who are asking about it. And put a lot of work into it. Lizzie's put a lot of work into editing it as well. So if you want to try and get better at the game. To be fair, I need to get better at the game, bro. I'm still not good enough. I'm not good enough. But yeah, anyway, the video's on my YouTube. Give Lizzie some love for editing that one. Right, I'm gonna raid Matt Oblivion. And I'll catch you later.